real fine. This is our first date. I'm not like other guys. I can tell that you have played it safe your whole life. So let's get naughty and break a couple rules tonight. Sneak in a movie, no one will ever know. Then run on private property and hold each other close. Beneath the moonlight, I've got a fun idea. Lean and kiss a cheek and gently whisper in your ear. Let's steal the car tonight. Commit a felony with me and drive until the sunrise. Let's steal a motherfucking car tonight. Be young and alive. So let's commit some crimes.
Hey, I like you.
I got your flowers. Let's get some coffee. Look deep in my eyes and tell me about your family. We can hold hands, then you can watch me shoot cocaine into my eyes and rock a memory. Let's steal some art tonight. What's a few Picassos when you're on a sexy date heist? Let's steal some precious fucking art tonight. Young and alive. And cross some state lines.
Or, you know, we could go a little more traditional. Go for a walk, watch a movie. Actually, there's a really nice flower exhibit at the Botanical Gardens. Ninja Brian was just telling me about that last week. He loved it. Wait, you know what? Fuck it!
Let's kill some guy tonight. We're holding hands and laughing while we shank 'em in the starlight. Let's take a motherfucking life tonight. We're young and alive. Which I can say for that guy. Yeah. Let's kill 5 guys tonight. The cherry cola while we blast a savage drive-by. Let's kill 10 guys tonight.
You know what? First date, let's pump the brakes on the murders.
Let's kill 5 guys tonight. I'll take you back to your place and we'll craft a perfect alibi. Man, we had fun tonight. We're young and alive. And you can call me anytime.
Good first date. Want to do it again next week? No? Oh, all right.
The pipe and beat me for several hours. But as I lay there half conscious, with my nuts exposed to air, I looked up to the blackened sky and
If you're there, please infuse my nuts with the power of 1,000 suns. Holy shit, you're real?
Let there be thunder and lightning. Acorn shot from the tree of life. Thunder and lightning. High voltage nerves lighting up the night. Mighty balls gifted from Odin's house. Thunder and lightning.
Suck 'em!
Are are we live? Yes, so we are live. Hello, everybody, and welcome to an exciting Saturday stream. Where today? I didn't have enough time after yesterday's stream. Turned out Ina only has one episode in it to really prep anything. So today we're gonna just be hopping back into Brotato, partially because of that, and partially because if y'all look at my jank-ass thumbnail right now, I think you all can tell exactly how close we are to finally reclaiming 100% in Brotato. I just need 6 achievements. I just need 6 more. I'm done. Ah. But before we head into all of that, I have a simple question for all of y'all. How have your weeks been? How are your weekends shaping up to be? And most importantly, how are you all doing today? Queenie, I heard you got canceled on for doing shopping not once, not twice, but 3 times now, girl? When are you gonna get an opportunity to get up to some shopping? God damn. I made like 4 dog things. Hot dogs are delicious, Shay. I would make 4 hot dogs. New update, 100 achievements. No! No, not 100 achievements. Chaotic, no. All based on playtime with characters, Jesus. I'm trying to get the ending I'm missing in Threshold now. I think Junie got it, but I'm not sure. Okay. Trying to do without, like, looking anything up sour, or... But I'm doing okay. Did some fucking more job application shit this morning. Thought about sitting down and watching a couple of my streams again to pick out some material to do some shorts editing. But you know what? That to me sounds like a whole bunch of Sunday work. Today's Saturday, and since I have a stream anyway, I'm just gonna, put that off. I'm gonna be nice and lazy on Saturday. Ooh woo. But how about you guys? You guys get up to anything crazy this fucking weekend? Any crazy weekend shit? I meant dog art, you big oaf. You call me an oaf? Damn. You trying to say I got fucking himbo energy? God damn, Shay, stop flirting with me. Queenie, out of the $400 check, I have $90. I can't go shopping till next check. Wait. Wait, Queenie, I thought you just got that check for shopping this week, and you worked. Where did the money go, Queenie? Where did the money go? Wahoo, Brotato. Wahoo, is that Ultima? How you doing, Ultima? How's your weekend going, my dude? You had, like, fun plans, right? What'd you get up to? Or are they, like, tonight? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know at all. Oh my god, y'all, yesterday I finally made a couple of friends of mine watch Willow for the first time. Deal meth, don't deal meth. Because step 1 of dealing meth is acquiring meth, and acquiring meth is hard. You gotta find a dealer. And what sort of a dealer is gonna sell you enough meth to become a meth dealer? Think about it. That's digging into their bottom line. Dealing meth is a zero-sum game, and everybody's committed, competing with each other. Bills, I hate credit card. Queenie, no, wait, Queenie, grow meth. If you can pull it off, I have no arguments against it. No, if you can grow meth, like, I'm not gonna argue against that one. But Queenie, shut the fuck up right now. No, I need everybody in chat hone in for a second here. Queenie, you have openly said multiple times you are underage. You are not 21 yet. What the fuck are you buying on credit? No, Queenie. No. Wait, let me look at those numbers you did again. Out of a $400 check, I only have 90 left. I have to wait until my next check. Checks come every 2 weeks, normally. But 2 weeks for $400. Let's go minimum wage-ish, rounding around a little bit. Let's say $10 an hour. A week is 40, so that's a 1 week check? Or no, I don't think you could be legally making $5 an hour anywhere in the U.S. Right? Let's hear lowest minimum wage U.S. $5.15 in Georgia and Wyoming. Huh. $5.15. That's insane. Anyway, I'm going to presume that's a 1 week check. Unless you're working half-time. Wait, if you're working part-time, that could be a 2 week check. Wait. Let me think. Okay. Queenie, if you are paying, what would that be? $310 in credit card repayments every 2 weeks. I'm gonna need you to take your credit cards and I'm going to need you to burn them. Okay? I'm paying off my car, so 250. You have a 250 monthly payment, girl? Or you have a $250 payment on your car? Wait. Wait, $250. What's that going to equate to? It's not all credit. I'm not crazy. All right. What are you even buying with your credit card, though, Queenie? Queenie? You're not 21. The fuck are you buying with your credit card? And why are you buying it with your credit card? And why did you buy a car that you needed to get financed? Queenie. Okay. All right, chat. I need everybody to gather up, okay? If you're gonna buy a car, please buy a used car. And please buy a used car that you can afford. I'm gonna beg y'all, listen, don't finance things. Don't finance things, especially right now. Right now, the cost of capital is an all-time high. A lot of shit is happening in the economy. I need any one of you who's thinking of, for example, now that you can finance your groceries and burritos, if I hear of any of you doing that, I will personally come to your house and beat you with a bar of soap and a sock, okay? I will fucking destroy you. Let's hear. Oh no, I'm paying my cousin, so I gave her $250 food and gas. Okay, Queenie. Wait, then why were you planning a shopping trip? No, wait, if none of these are unexpected... Wait, if none of these are unexpected expenditures, weren't you already planning on going shopping and then the plan got interrupted, Queenie? No, wait, Queenie, your story's falling apart now. You said something came up that prevented you from going shopping, but you were planning on going shopping anyway. But now you're saying you didn't have the money to afford to go shop. Queenie, were you going to go shopping before you had paid off your monthly bills? Financing a McDonald's order? God fucking damn it. I will drown you in a grease fryer, V. I will grab your head and drown you in a grease fryer if I hear that you financed fucking large fries. It was a gift. The car's paid off. Oh, wait, you gave your cousin a $250 gift? Queenie, I feel like there's holes in this story. I feel like there's things you're intentionally avoiding. And I don't like when people are telling financial stories with some debt-shaped holes in them. I'll starve if I could get clothes instead. Girl, please. Please don't do that, Queenie. Queenie, please don't do that. Please don't make these horrible financial decisions for yourself. Queenie, you are so young. You are so young. This is the perfect time to be saving money, building investment accounts and 401ks and Roth IRA. This is the perfect time, Queenie. And you're going to debt. All right, no, let's hear. Okay, 1 second, y'all. 1 sec. Okay, file, no. All right, I'm going to explain something. This is something that gets a lot of people, okay? All right, okay. All right, let's hear. Non-game capture, let's find. That's right, we'll go with you. We'll grab you. We're going over to GIMP. We're going to do some fucking image editing, okay? All right. So, here's the thing, right? And this is a thing a lot of people hear as a kids. Oh, start stream. I'll talk to you later. No, Queenie. You're going to sit the fuck down. You're going to listen to this, all right? I feel like I need to talk to you in person because you're confusing me with your confusion. Start the stream. I'll talk to you later. Don't you go running. All right. Here's the thing everybody learns. This is the thing everybody learns as a kid, right? And if any of you haven't learned this, fucking let me know, all right? Saving, investing, yada yada yada, is always works at what's considered a an exponential scale. Essentially, as you save more, it saves more, and it keeps going until, over time, your investments, your savings go up. So the earlier you can start
I'm so sorry you all didn't know he would go into dad mode. Broken heart emoji.
The earlier you start it, the more likely you are to set yourself up for the exponential growth. But, here's the important thing. The thing people don't realize is this is just how money works, okay? Which means if you start building debt, the absolute opposite thing can happen. Debt is like savings, but inverted, meaning the more debt you accrue, the more expensive it gets to accrue more debt. And the more that debt builds interest on itself, and the more debt there is to build interest off of, and it goes, and it goes, and it goes. So just like if you start saving early, you set yourself up for exponential growth. If you go deep into debt early, if you start financing, taking out credit card debt, all of that early, you set yourself up for exponential decline. So please, if you're young, if you're working, if you're any of that shit, please keep this all in mind. And don't finance your groceries. Don't order delivery if you could go get it yourself. Don't pay for things on your credit card unless you know you're going home that night and paying off your credit card. Don't pay late fees. Don't let interest accrue. Don't do any of this stupid shit that's gonna set you up for exponential decline, okay? Eric would lose his mind if he saw how much I spend on DoorDash. Shay, you do not need a private chauffeur for every meal. My credit card auto pays. All right. It automatically pays off everything, Sour? Or it's set up to do the automatic minimum payments? Wait, Sour. What kind of auto pay? Because there's two ways you could set up auto pay for your credit card. Auto pays everything. All right, that's fine. That's good. Thank you. It's just a lot of people say they have their credit cards on auto pay, and what they mean is it automatically pays the minimum monthly requirement, meaning they still keep debt and the debt keeps accruing interest, but they're only paying off the minimums. What do you mean I can't fly a plane to France for a cake if I'm feeling snacky? God fucking damn it. All right. Luckily, a lot of you are being sarcastic and patronizing about this, which lets me know a majority of you don't actually believe in in building up credit card debt or financing dumb shit or anything like that. I just really need to make sure that all of you are saving up your money, you're making smart financial decisions, and you're not accidentally setting yourself up for potential bankruptcy. Because this is very important, I need you all to always have at least $5 of extra cash each month to pay me. Okay? I need to make sure all of y'all are financially solvent enough, okay, to buy your Twitch subscriptions, because I appreciate them. And if you want to double dip, you can always get an Amazon Prime subscription. That'll get you some discounts on some food or any of your order shit. And then you can give me your free Amazon Prime sub. Listen, you could do it as funny or as reasonable as you want, but I need all of you to always have enough expendable income every month to give me money, okay? Because if you can't give me money, I'm in trouble. Listen, when I got my car, I fought it. I fought it at every turn. I did not want to get a car, even slightly. Eric, Venmo me $5,000. No, Shay, you've already told me you buy fucking DoorDash. You're not getting any money. You'll see no sympathy from me, Shay. Oh my god. Oh, fucking Christ. Eric, Venmo me $6,000. Well, y'all. Ooh. Phil, you make me angry, Phil. All right. Y'all being funny. I don't got y'all's serious attention anymore, and I understand that. Okay. All right. Funny tardigrades gonna load up the game. So, y'all. Where we are in Brotato is at a very unique position. We're officially below 10 achievements remaining. Not only that, I played a little bit of my own time, and we're down to 6. 6 achievements remaining. I live in Canada. Expendable income doesn't exist here. Valky, I will throw bottle caps at you. What expendable income exist here? I will throw things. You want me to throw? What do I got? I got a nail trimmer. I will throw a nail trimmer at you, Valky. You try to sell me that bullshit. Goddamn Canadians. Fucking hell. I'll kick your ass. Actually, now I'm sorry. Now it's on my mind. I need to go check my own fucking bank account for a second, y'all. Sorry, y'all got me paranoid now. Oh my god. This morning, I went out and I was just going for a walk. And I felt my shoes sliding a little bit, right? Just kind of like sliding on the pavement. And I'm like, shit, I've definitely worn clean through the bottom of my shoes. So I stopped into a shoe place and I found just a pair that was the right size, looked nice. And I grabbed them and I walked up to the front desk. I'm like, hey, can I get these? And she's like, you find everything okay? I'm like, yeah. She's like, you need a bag? I'm like, nah, I'll probably just swap over to them. And she's like, are you sure? New shoes tend to not be, so great right away. I'm like, no. And I took off my shoes and I looked at the bottom. And on where the ball of my foot, like, would be resting, like, if you look at the bottom of the shoe, like, where the ball of my foot would be pushing into the ground, it was literally worn smooth. Almost all the way through the rubber, right? A majority of the bottom of the shoe was smooth. There was no more of that indentation, but right where the ball of my foot was, basically there was like a hair's amount of rubber left, and then it was getting to the material. And I realized I hadn't even thought about my shoes probably in 2 years. So I show her that, and I'm looking at myself, I'm like, fuck. And she's like, yeah, I guess you got your money's worth out of those shoes. And I was like, yeah. I bought the new shoes, put them on right away, and came home. Eric sees $15,000 in suspicious purchases under name Shay Son. Shay, son of Shay. All right, so we got 5 here, and I think 1 still left in. God damn it! I hate that it does that. Yeah, so we've got the Curious left over in the Crash Zone, and we have in the Abyss the Multitasker, the Pacifist, the Gangster, the Creature, and the Sailor. And today, y'all, I'm thinking of maybe doing an extra long stream, yeah? I feel like with only 6 left, now that we're officially below the double digits, maybe I try to work to give each of these, like, all 6 of these, at least 2 strong attempts, right? Like, really try to knock them out. Try to free myself forever from Brotato. Which is why we're going to warm up with the jokiest build I do. Let's hear. I wonder how wide world chat is. We have USA, UK, Canada. Yeah, I know we have some Germans. I think once or twice we've had some Filipino people. I guess, I don't know. I don't check in constantly where all of y'all are from. Blunderbuss do be funny. Blunderbuss is the funniest. It is the funniest build. God damn. Oh, hell yeah. Let's lock in the Lumberjack shirt, because that'll be good for us. I hope my child is trans so that I can make a really good indie game or hyper pop. What is... Do I even want to know how the gender of your kid relates to you making a game? I don't. Nope, I don't want to know. Listen, Shay, I don't answer that question. Don't approach it. I'm not. Nope. I don't even want to know what that train of logic was. Send that train out of the station, okay? That's not. The best? What's the best, Queenie? I want to say there was someone from Norway. Ooh. Yeah, I think, yeah, occasionally we do get, I think, a couple of people from the Scandinavian regions. So predominantly USA and Europe. You know, Western world shit, you know? Oh, so they can... Why do they... You know, nope, not digging. Not digging there. Not digging into your biases, Shay. God damn. What'd I do today? I applied to a job today. I got some new shoes today. Didn't do any video editing. And that feels weird at this point. I think that there's something that's honestly a little good about that. I did notice today that I felt a little weird that I wasn't doing any video editing. I still made the decision. I'm like, you know what? It's Saturday. I want a nice lazy day. But there's something in my head that feels a little, you know, feels a little nice. That feels a little nice about the fact that I now know my brain wants to do video editing projects. What I will say is, unfortunately, I do have the getting started by... Like, I don't know if any of y'all are like this when it comes to showering, for example. I never want to get into the shower. Like, for me, the worst part of showering is getting into the shower. Because in my head, I'm like, God, I'm going to be wet. I won't be able to put on my headphones for a bit, so I won't be able to do, like, any computer shit for a minute. Because I'll be wet. I won't be able to put on my socks and my feet fully dry. When I first get into the shower, it's never the right temperature, so it'll be uncomfortable. Then in my head, I'm like, then I'll also have to get out of the shower. Getting out of the shower, the bathroom's going to be cold, and I'm going to be wet, and that's going to be uncomfortable. Like, it's all those things in my head. Once I'm showering, I'm like, hell yeah. Love showering. And I think it's unfortunate. I think I've got a similar thing for video editing, just because anytime I'm going to start hunting for shorts, I know I have to rewatch an entire fucking stream of myself, right? And that's something that is the hardest thing for me for doing video editing. Like, once I have a clip, I have no problem going into it, going through my few like waves of editing, getting it down to just the necessary parts, going through doing all the captioning, editing. All of that feels like solid work, you know? But there's something about the just sitting there watching, and I put myself at like fucking what feet speed 2, whatever the max for Twitch is. I put myself at max playback speed and just kind of re-watching the entire stream at max playback, just looking for something that could be turned into a clip. I'm always like, oh, I hate this part, and I hate that part so much that it actively is in my head. And because it's the first step, my biggest obstacle is right away. My biggest obstacle to getting into doing my next wave of video editing is starting, which is like the worst place for resistance to be, right? Because if you can get started on a project, you can really hype yourself up to see it to the end. But if your resistance point mentally is about starting, then it's like, fuck, you know? And it's like, God fucking damn it. Still, you know, I've been getting up to quite a bit of it, so I'm keeping myself rolling. I'm keeping myself going. It's moving along. It's just I'm becoming more and more aware of where my hang-up points are now. I know exactly how you feel. You have the same problem, which, to be fair, the shower thing might be an autism. That might be one of those classic, hey buddy, I got some news for you about the reason you dislike showering. Good news, it's only a touch, but you do have the tism, I'm afraid. My build going okay? It's going okay. I definitely don't have a ton of damage. So I'm a little concerned once we're at wave, I think 11, when they start throwing the high health enemies at me, that we're gonna get into them over-soaking damage and not dropping materials. Luckily, I think I have 2 levels. Yeah, I have 2 levels of enemy multipliers. So we should be seeing quite a few low health enemies, even when the high health enemies are spawning in. So, like, that should be able to maintain a level of material droppage for us, but I'm still a little concerned, you know? Oh, we've already got an evolution. Ooh, not so good, not so good. Alright, we can keep up with the eggs, so don't even think about trying to kill the main guy. I think that'll probably just be... Alright, we can pick out, but don't overcommit to trying to kill the dude before he drops eggs. Woo! Unless we had a pile of materials all ready to go. Woo-wee! There we are. Oh no! Oh no, no, no! There's an egg. Gotta take out the egg. Cool. Now we're gonna work back towards the tree to get a big pile of materials building up. Work back through the center. I think we're solid. I think we're definitely going to get at least a wave 15 on this. This is actually feeling like a very comfortable build so far. 12% damage, more range damage, hell yeah. Upgrade weapon. We want another fish hook. Okay, and we're going to lock this in. I think we have 2 fish hooks. What's this? Locked items and weapons have a 20% chance to become cursed. We have 2 of them. We want curses, right? Because we deal double damage to cursed enemies? No, that's someone else. Oh, that's probably the captain? So our weapon scales with curse. So we do scale damage with curse. So we do double dip curse, but we don't get... Oh, yeah, no, it's 200% damage with naval weapons against cursed enemies. Plus 20%, 25 curse. You can equip tier 2 weapons below. Okay, yeah. So we do want to maximize our curse build up. Curse is good for us, objectively. Would extra range be good so that you are more likely to shoot with each and everything you pick up? That is true. Range is good. I've just, like, for me, the number one thing is getting to one-shot range for almost any enemy means none of our bullets are essentially going to waste, you know? But range is really good. Range makes our pickups more efficient. Damage makes each shot more efficient. And ultimately, we're getting a lot more pickups than we're getting shots, so shot efficiency is just a little more valuable. But yeah, if we get offered another, like, purple range upgrade, range is good. Though pickup range, I think, is even better. But they don't offer that in level ups. Pickup range is only from items. Oh, we could do knockback range damage. Yeah. David did it. We'll take a little bit of range. Grab that. Dang, we didn't get a curse proc out. Let's lock in the goblet. That could be really good for healing. We already don't have much HP regen, so getting healing from other sources is good. Though the goblet's only a 15% chance of the healing. Oof, we are getting some spread out enemies, which is a bit of a problem, because then we're not getting condensed ammo pickups. There we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, fire, 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 fire. Holy shit! Holy shit! No! What? Fuck! God damn it. That's not even... Look, we shoot faster. What's our cooldown time, actually? Huh. I don't know. That was some dreadful timing for us to have no shots left. Because one shot into the tree would have dropped like 6 materials, I think. And that would have been more than enough for us to get moving. Fuck. Fuck, that was terrible timing. Big oof, indeed. Absolutely oofed. Ripped in half. Alright, let's go. Let's get back into it. What really sucks too is we had some really good level ups. We had a lot of blunderbusses already built up. We can take a bit more curse. Ugh. Like our early levels, I'm thinking, are already definitively worse than what they were before. Like we had some very lucky rolls for like items and level up shit. Whoop. Yeah, we also had 2 levels of, like, enemy multipliers, so we had a lot of enemies out. We got a very early lumberjack shirt. Fuck. So let's hear. Those are giving us 3% damage plus 1 curse. The curse is good just because that's 200% damage. With 3%, we're doing what? 21 damage? Yeah, so that's not even 1 damage we're getting out of the 3 percentages. There we go, there we go. No, we don't have a Rip and Tear upgrade. I think Rip and Tear is a purple, though. It's not a red, but still. A bit of crit, curse, new blunderbuss. Do we go for 10% against target? Yeah, one-shotting is a real important thing for us, and attack speed loss isn't desperately important most of the time. Since we're running blunderbuss. Oh, no. No, no, no. Yeah, this is what we get for not having enemy multipliers this time. Alright, we want to collect curse. I'm so used to avoiding the curse guys, because curse isn't worth picking up on normal runs. But it's actively helpful for this class. Damn. Lock that in, even more curse. Let's go. Hell yeah. Okay, so we're at 5 blunderbusses, so we're almost all the way up. I think we have a little more curse this time early on than we had before. But significantly fewer enemies, so significantly less materials dropping. We also haven't picked up any of the lizard shit. Like the guys that give us a 10% chance to instantly attract materials to us. And that's just really good for this class. I think we only had 1 frog tongue last time to give us increased pickup range, so we're not really losing out much between this run and that one. But we haven't been offered really anything for pickup range yet, which, unfortunate. A bit of crit, take more range damage, grab this. Double the value of materials, but not double the materials. And we lose damage, okay. Curse. Ooh, pickup range. There we go. Yeah, Cauldron will be a great pickup next round. Let's go. I could also look at taking the piercing upgrades, so we go through more targets, but since we don't have enemy multipliers, we're actually not dealing with high density of enemies this run. So while that would increase the efficiency of each bullet if they could pierce through more enemies, we're not seeing mass enemy build. Oh, there's a little bit. So pick up more enemies. Lock in a blunderbuss upgrade. Lock in a major blunderbuss and a fish. Big lock in here. All right. If we survive this wave, we could have a big swing coming up. Because that is a lot of items we want. Now, there's actually an argument to be made about not taking range, because if we have very low range, we don't shoot until enemies are near us, which means materials will always be dropped near us. Because the problem with long range is if we're killing things out of range of our pickup, then we do not get those reloads, and we have to traverse the map to that location to be able to reload. So, like, if we had a lot more instant attraction or very high, like, pickup range, then I think there's a counter-argument to be made about getting some, like, a lot of, for getting a lot longer range on your weapons. But if you have really long range but can't... Shit. Capitalize on it, then. Damn, immediately, after getting 1 level of enemy multiplier, instantly feels different. Alright, that's curse. Shit! Shit. Got him. Hell yeah. Alright, 2 treasure chests for speed. Mag, get rid of. Mag, get rid of. We can do some crit is good. I'm actually going to take a little bit of max health. We have not been building, like, any tankiness. Take that. A little bit of crit is good. Ooh, 1 material when you kill cursed enemies. I mean, hell yeah. More enemy health, more enemy damage, +5 curse. So a little rough. Enemy multiplier 2. Alright, let's go. Let's go for it. Just tons of curse buildup. Very healthy enemies. So wait, what exactly does this do? Wait, +1 material when you kill cursed enemies. So cursed enemies are dropping materials? Or do I just gain materials instantly on killing them? I don't know, but that seems perfect for this class. I think that might be this class's weapon that, or item that I unlocked from beating them on the other map, essentially. I think that might be literally this dude's item. We get more copies of that. That'd be great. Bang. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, yeah, we're doing pretty fucking solid. Okay. This might be a better run. This might be a better run. Let's get a little regen. Little regen's good. Curse? Sure, we'll pick it up just for the curse. More trees, blunderbuss. Free reroll. Do these pierce inherently? They do have piercings. You know what? We'll take increase to piercing damage. Grab this curse and let's go. What's our curse at now? 47. So there's a 25% chance each enemy will be cursed. And each cursed enemy drops an extra material. Ooh, shit. Okay. Something happened. I think I either have not enough damage or something... Some other stat thing happened, like new enemy spawns. Like maybe the sharks coming in? We are not cleaning up as well as we did last wave. I think main thing I'm noticing is lower density of enemies, right? Enemies are right now spawning in a much more spread out. We did take a health regen level up instead of a damage level up this time. Ooh, shit, that was bad. Okay, let's kill all these trees for healing fruit. But yeah, I think that was a big damage thing. Yeah, let's take 12% damage. Range A, there's the baby gecko. 25% to instantly attract. +2 range damage, I think is good. More pickup range, yeah, we'll take more pickup range. More loot is good. Material, 20% materials drop from enemies, +10 harvesting. Even more enemy damaging. So if we get hit, we're fucked, essentially. But more materials dropped. Let's do it. Let's lock in. Let's lock in for instant loss against the final boss. Wait a second. Wait. That's gonna hurt so bad whenever a boss lands a hit. Oh, fuck. Maybe I shouldn't go for that much damage multiplying to enemies. Because the boss also has fewer minion spawns, so we get even fewer reloads on that level. Oh, man. Maybe this isn't a good choice. Maybe this isn't a good choice. God, I wish I had something like Ricochet. Ricochet would be really good. Ricochet or dead baby bullets. Either of those. We are making a ton of materials, honestly. Let's get some crit. Let's pick up the starfish. Curse is good. Ooh, even more stats from level ups and gain curse. That's good for us. That's good for us. Ooh. Yeah, we'll go for the crystal. We'll go for the crystal build. Like, even though we don't actually normally use attack speed, right? We're mostly working off the reload mechanic instead of attack speed. If we're not getting hit for a period of time, then if we run into a point where we have no ammo near us, that gives us a chance of recovery, right? Because if we've taken no damage for a whole wave, and then suddenly there's no ammo near us, then we might have built up enough of that passive attack speed to just recover real quick. I also definitely feel like I'm missing a little bit of attack range. Ooh, fuck, that hurt. Yeah, one hit, I think, did 2/3 of our HP pool. We do not recover quickly. Ooh, rip and tear. Sure, we'll take rip and tear. That'd be fun. Hey, range. Perfect. Let's get the crystal. Last blunderbuss upgrade. We'll combine two of them together to get a red. Pick up that one. That'll be another purple we can pull in. And a little bit of max health would be solid for us. So we'll lock all that in. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. All right, we recovered slightly. Oh, I need a lot more time for the crystals to come online to save my ass. Come on. All right, there's a ton of material here. Farm it up, farm it up. Woo! Oh, barely, barely, barely. All right, we made it through that little pocket. All right, keep reloading, keep shooting, keep reloading, keep shooting. I need more materials, more of them, more of them. Tighter spawns, please. Oh my god, was that a no-hit? I think that was a no-hit run. Oh, is this not report? Damn. Oh, that was good. All right, we'll get a lure. Maybe we pick up a bit of dodge? What does dodge do if it's negative? Nah, fuck dodge. We're not going to suddenly swap into dodge. So let's look for some other tank stats we can start picking up. Bit of armor. Take that. Combo, take that. Ooh, all right, and then we'll lock in for that. More enemies, let's go. So we get double regen at half health. So we want to go for regen being our main healing. All right, our damage also seems a little low, apparently. Okay, let's move, let's move. Where are we at? Attack speed up to 52. Ooh, come on, Crystal, come on, Crystal. Okay. Yeah, I'd hate to see what would happen if we didn't have all that extra attack speed from the crystals right there. Right, because I think our crystals are giving us like 40 extra attack speed at this point. Woo! Alright. Yep, nope, crystal was an amazing choice. More crit. What are we at on crit? Yeah, let's take crit. Let's go. Oh! Okay. Alright, we're getting almost up to the reds. What's our difference here? Range goes up. Piercing goes from 2 to 3. Oh, wait, that's not a... Oh, the cursed version goes from 2 to 3. So range goes up, knockback goes up a lot. Cooldown, same. Critical, same. Damage, up by quite a bit. Yeah. So going to the reds are really good for these. Ooh, fuck. Rage mode. Fuck, fuck. And it's very early in the wave. So we don't have crystal attack speed yet. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Alright, recovering, recovering. We just need time. We need time and we get inherent attack speed. That'll recover for us. Oh, and we got cursed guys spawning this one. Not cursed enemies, but the guys who give us curse for killing them. So we want to make sure we're keeping our eyes peeled and hunting them down. They mostly rotate around the edges of the map, so we'll just keep moving around the edges. Only killed one that round. Damn. Let's hear it. The curse one has crazy damage. Do kind of have crazy damage. Knockback? I mean, there's no reason, I think, to take the materials over the item. Fish hook's great. No. No. Alright, we're getting the slight bonus to stats from, something. Ooh! We only have 3 waves to make use of this. That's only 9% damage for the last wave here. So not worth it. Bait, I think, is worth it. Weapons can no longer be upgraded. So we have 4 reds, a purple, and a blue. We could gain 15% damage? Nah. Go for some range. Ooh, damage to the boss. Okay, first, reduce the cost. Damage to the boss. 80% damage against high health guys. Alright. That was a good series of buys. That was good. Ooh! Fuck! 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 Alright, alright. Barely recovered, I think. Barely recovered. Okay. Right, the real downside of worms for this guy is getting that first shot off. Doesn't inherently kill all of them, so we don't get a ton of materials dropped. But we're rotating now. We're rotating okay now. Honestly, if we didn't have that lantern proc and push the low health enemies away from us right then, we might have been cooked. We might have been cooked right in that moment and got saved just by the fact that we got the lantern out of a treasure chest earlier. Like the wave before that, I think. What's our curse chance up to? 30% chance. So 30% of all the enemies are cursed now. Fuck. Oh, we'll take a laser turret. 9% crit? You know what? Crit could be good. No, I want tank stats. We're late enough. I need tank stats, I think. Okay. We're gonna lock this. We're gonna lock both of these in. Both of those should be good. Alright, let's go. Oh, fuck. Maybe I should have gone for a few more damage stats. Holy crap. They survive and they survive and... Oh, okay. Alright, I also forgot I had the health regen thing. So, like, yeah, our health regen doubles, but I think our baseline regen is not high at all. Should have picked up a little bit of health regen. Alright, so this is wave 18. We got 2 waves. We need to make sure we pick up some health regen somewhere so that we can get some efficient uses. Because even if we get half health, that instantly doubles our regen, so that gives us some room to work on recovery. Oh, God. It's getting harder and harder. I'm feeling it more and more. Oh, God. Ricochet. Silver bullet. Blunderbuss. Alright, we'll grab Silver Bullet, then we could get Blunderbuss for the final wave. Alright, let's go. Oh, that ricochet! No, no, no. Okay, okay, okay. Come on. High efficiency. Let's go. Oh, yes. No, no, no. No. No, 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 no. Okay, okay. We're good. We're good. Yeah, as soon as we get shots off, because of Ricochet now, I think we're fucking solid. Now, we could still get, like, backed into a corner with no materials, which is bad. But as long as we play kind of the center of the map, I think we essentially become untouchable to, like, some degree. Ooh, damn. Took a clip. We're okay, though. We recover very quickly. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. What do we do? What do we do? Max HP. HP regen. Okay. Boop, boop. Oh, all red. We're on the final wave. So this is our final thing we can buy. We have 400 materials to find our final purchase. 30% chance when to gain a material when you kill an enemy with a critical hit. Gain a material. Material reloads. I think that's good. Community support would have been great. Community support would have been great, but it's too late. Alright, y'all. Final wave. As long as we have materials, mid sucking up materials while nobody else is on the map. Oh my god. Ooh, shit. Oh, we rolled the fucking snake boss. Unfortunate. Oh, man. The shark would have been so much better for us. Yeah, I hate the circle up attack. This attack specifically fucks me up so much. Alright, wait. Does that fully cancel it? No, it just adds more shit. Fuck. Woo! Oh, shit. Wait, how many silver bullets? Did I only have one silver bullet? I thought I had a couple of those, but no, god damn. Alright, they fucking melted. Oh, that's so fucking good. That's so fucking hype. Oh, hell yeah, y'all. Alright, that's one down. Do you guys know what that means? 1 second. Oh, that's not the right one. That? No, that's it. That? Yeah! I haven't updated this in for fucking ever. So if it was 90, that means we have 2 left. So we're at 87, y'all. Oh my god, 5 left. 5 achievements left. Throw stones while living in glass house. What? What's the problem, Shay? Oh, fuck yeah. Alright, next. What's next? Alright, chat, make your call. Do we want the multitasker, the curious, the pacifist, the creature, or the gangster? Whatever you call. Whatever you call gets at least 2 attempts before we move on. Oh, wait, I have a Discord thing. Ooh. Alright, that should be good. Spider? Do you mean creature? We could do creature. Alright, what's creature? Weapon damage additionally scales with curse. So another dude who wants to build up curse. You start with 1 fish hook. 1 curse when you level up. Minus 10 range at the end of each wave. Alright, so we're constantly losing range. Minus 5 EXP, so we're leveling up less and less. So, fuck it, let's go with the stat build then. Alright, so we're going to do stat building with our scepter, try to get to infinite health. We want curse, because that curse is also damage. We don't get the 200% that the last guy did. So curse isn't super great, because curse also does increase their health. It increases it more than I think curse will increase our damage. With the sailor, curse increased less than our damage. But for this guy, I think their health increases faster than our damage does with curse. The curse is not a no-brainer for this guy. So wait, is the only thing that's good? Well, we also start with the fish hook. So we want to be locking in items to get the cursed version of them more often than not for the bonus stats that the cursed version gets. So more so, we're hunting for cursed items than trying to actually build up curse as a stat, I think. Yeah, like here we got the cursed ghost scepter, which does more than the normal ghost scepter would. Let's lock in another ghost scepter. What is this, 28%? So basically a 30% chance that each of these will get cursed. Let's go. Sure, I was questioning the spider JPEG. Oh yeah, sorry. I clicked a thing that said achievements, because I thought that would tell us how many we had until achievements, but it turns out achievement... The file I have saved in my OBS as achievements is a picture of a jumping spider. So, do with that information whatever you want. I cannot explain it to you in any more detail than that. I kept thinking, why am I not shooting faster when I'm picking up materials? Oh god, the blunderbuss build has my mind fucked up. Oh god, I need my mind to course correct. My brain thinks if I pick up a material, that means I'm shooting. Alright, come on, brain. Nope, we could just stay fully away from enemies. We don't have to force our way into the materials in order to get kills. We also need attack speed now, okay. Alright, my brain is catching itself back up to everything that's happened. Range damage is good. Attack speed very good. Damn, that didn't get cursed. Yeah, lock in a scepter so we can get more curse, hopefully. How are we doing? We're only at 22 HP. A little weird since we have a cursed scepter and a total of 5 scepters. I feel like we should be a little higher than that already. But, you know, only wave 5, we're doing okay. Wait, does curse actually increase, like, its buildup? 1 second. For every 14 enemies, for every 20 enemies, for every 18. Yeah, so this is actually better than a blue right now. So we do want to get all of our scepters cursed. Understood. Her scepter's insane. Understood. All right, let's go. Life hack. Throw stones in glass houses. You know, I'm not sure if that's a life hack, Shay, but I'll consider it. I'll consider it the next time I'm living in a glass house, okay? I'll see. I'll see if that helps. Throwing stones is fun, you know? And if you're in a glass house, you won't lose the stone around corners or behind walls or anything, right? You'll be able to see it at all times. So that is really, like, the optimal stone throwing environment. If you can't draw symmetrical boobs, just copy and flip the first one. Well, why would you be drawing symmetrical boobs? Boobs aren't symmetrical. Hey, did we get cursed? We did. I want to force it into a cursed highlight. You know what? I think I will. And we're going to pre-combo this into a cursed red, because that should scale insanely fast. I think that'd be good. In fact, you know what? Let's go ahead and just take both of our cursed as high as we can. We're going to force down our total number of weapons just for higher level cursed scepters, essentially. Because, like, how many kills do we need with the red to go up? Every 7 kills, every 9 kills. So both of those are below 10 kills for stats. Let's conclude Shade Life. It helps me reference the arms and torsos, man. Oh, you're using the boobs as the reference for the rest of the body's proportions? You know what? No, that's fair. No, I understand. Figure out your center point of focus, I guess. I guess that works. With the higher power, I'm more likely to get the stats. Oh, true. Definitely true. Attack speed. Yeah, let's take a little bit of armor, counteract a little bit of the negative armor we get from those. Grab that. I'm gonna lock this in. Shit. I realized I just passed up another fish hook, which would have, like, doubled our chances of cursing weapons that we left locked. So we are at 53 max HP. Okay. Wait, 53 HP at level 8 is actually wild. Okay, yeah. No, getting a cursed red and a cursed purple already is really good. We might hit over 200 HP by the time we're at last wave. So if we have even slightly positive armor, we might get ourselves into, like, easiest tank run of our lives. Alright, don't need that. Do we want luck? I don't think I want any of these, really. Range is good to counteract our loss of range that we're getting. Damage might be okay. No, we'll do the range. Grab you, grab you. I think I'm going to lock this scepter in. I don't think I'm going to take this purple. I think I'm going to lock it in and try. Try really hard to pull off a free curse on it. We're not going to let it sit for more than one wave, I think. I think I'd rather have it gaining stats than being out for 2 waves, but I think it's worth it to miss out on 1 wave. Try to Wait, I could have just instant comboed it with my current cursed purple to make a cursed red. Shit. Oh, fuck. This would have been smart to do if it was a cursed blue, but it was a cursed purple. Shit. Ooh, I also don't have really good wave clear. We don't have bounce, we don't have pierce. Our damage is good enough, but we're not able to clear shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, damage might not be good enough. Damage might not be good enough. 15 seconds. 86 HP already. We might be on the verge of impossible to kill, but we're not yet impossible to kill. Alright, damage is not good enough. Understood. Healing is not super high for us, actually. Ooh, Tentacle could be good, but that means we need to force out crit. We're buying this, doing the combo. Fill up by that. Lock that in. Ooh, if we're gonna do crit anyway, that's actually a good grab. Alright, let's see if we can get one of the 2 scepters we're locking into curse. So we have 2 cursed reds. Yeah, the cursed characters are definitely absorbing a lot more hits. I think I got way too used to how the naval guy plays, where we get like 200% damage against cursed enemies. So I'm honestly, like, in my head locked in as easy kill instead of hard kill now. But we're doing okay. We're doing okay. We're over 100 health on wave 10. We don't, I think, actually have a lot of healing going. We just picked up the tentacle for a little bit of healing on crit. We don't have very high crit, though. Our health regen, I imagine, is super low. Yeah, 0. Lifesteal's only 1. Yeah, we need more healing to make use of all the, Hey, there we go. Cursed. We can combo it up to purple. Then lock this in more so for the health regen than anything else. Pick up a bit of range. Let's go. Okay, so we now pierce 1 on crit. So that gives us a little more wave control for massive numbers. We have 2 cursed reds, 1 cursed purple. We get another cursed purple offering, or even purple offering. We take it instantly to make another cursed red. For that, like, 7 kill stat gain. God, I should really take note, beginning and end of waves now, what our health is doing. Because I know we were over 100 at the end of last wave, but I don't know by how much we ended over 100. But I know at one point in this wave, we were at 125. And we're already almost at 140. We're above 140. So we're gaining, at minimum right now, 15 health a wave. At minimum. But I think we're gaining more than that. A little bit of armor? You know what? Yeah, we'll take a little bit of armor. Rip and tear could be good. No, that'll delete crit chance. We can't lose crit chance. It's one of our main stats now. Purple, instantly. Cursed red, that's good. Log in for more health regen. Lock you in to try to curse you. Lock you in to make things cheaper. And let's fucking go! Okay, we started 141. 141. Keep that stat in mind, y'all. We'll see what the fuck we end at. I'm gonna bet somewhere between 180 and 190. I don't think we're gonna hit 200, but I think we're gonna gain an unreasonable amount of stats in one wave. I wonder if getting... Wait, cursed weapons might also have an inherently higher crit chance, so that might be kind of double dipping for us in a great way. Oh, getting cornered, getting cornered. Oh, shit. All right. Oh, wait, we're not going to hit 180. Damn, I was off. I was off. Unfortunate. Ooh, community support is good. All right. Do I need any of that? Let's see if I can't. Crit. There we go. Hey, cursed. Cursed. We'll keep that locked in for now. Last reroll. All right, we'll lock that in, and we'll do a combo up. We'll do a combo move. 34 HP in one wave is very good. True. But I've been... So we started, what, 178. We'll see if we get more or less this wave. Let's hear. What changed up? We got... we took a purple to a red. And we went from 3 normals to 2 blues, 1 normal. Didn't gain any additional cursed versions, though. So I don't think that's a massive boost in our stat gain potential. Picking up cursed does a lot more than leveling up. But still, it's a little bit of a boost. Still, maybe we're on a lower spawn wave, you know, like higher health, lower minions. We got community support, though, so if they start spawning, we do start killing them very quickly. Yeah, I'm feeling that attack speed as the hordes come in. So we started at, what was it, 171? So we went up, I think, exactly. Oh my god, alien eyes. Damage scales with max HP. Okay. The Kraken's Eye. You have a 50% chance to explode 4 damage whenever you get hit? Yes. Thank you. 33 HP, so less that time. Damn. Damn. Do we increase enemy spawns for more stats? I think at this point we do, and the lifesteal's not bad. Oh, yes! We'll take some crit chance now. Oh, that's already cursed? Ooh, damn, that'll be good. Oh, damn, that'll be good. I need to curse another scepter, though. The main thing I need now is to get all 6 of my scepters cursed. Whatever we can do to curse up these scepters. But we got Seashell. Oh, God. I'm so scared of throwing this now because Seashell is such an amazing... Oh, I didn't know what the start was. I didn't know the start health. All right, we're at 237. I think we started at least 235. It might have been lower than that, but we'll go 235 for now to get at least a rough count. So if it was 235, we actually got 25 that time. We're doing worse? I hope we're not doing worse. All right. Let's move in wave 15. Let's see what we can pull off. Oh my god, look at those seashell shots. Oh god, with just the shotgun effect. Ooh, true. Alien Eye is definitely taking some of the kills. No, that's smart, yeah. Like, how much damage is Alien Eye doing at this stage? Almost 200 damage. We're definitely going to cross 200 damage on Alien Eye before the final one. Yeah, I think this might be a gimme at this point. Like, with Seashell, we're going to be at over 300 health by the end. We have 1 Alien Eye. We might get multiple copies of Alien Eye before the end. Like, if we get 2 or 3 copies of Alien Eye, just insane, right? Hey. 1 second, chat. I will be right there. I need to go answer the door. Alright, well, that was a little fucked up. So apparently my landlord lost his car keys and decided to come check my apartment for them. Like, I thought I heard knocking at the door. No, I heard someone just walking in. So, gonna have to digest that for a second. Huh? Yeah, right there with ya. Huh. I suppose that happened. I'm confused for a minute. Why would his keys be in your apartment? I don't know. That's a very good question. I don't fucking know. So, yeah, I'm gonna be digesting that for a minute, y'all. How are you guys doing? Anything insane happened today to any of y'all? Because that's really fucking weird. Yeah, that, huh. Nothing insane going on here. Yeah, I agree. Nothing insane going on anywhere, perhaps. Jesus. Hey, okay. Good news, we got both of these cursed. So we're gonna do that, we're gonna do that, we're gonna do that. And then we could combine those into a cursed red. We'll lock in this duplicate and try our best to move on with our lives, huh? Yeah, we could give up a little bit of max HP for more crit chance. Yeah, that's good. All right. We've got 3 waves left. Our health is 323. What's Ailey and I doing? 250 damage. We have, what? 1, 2, 3, 4 cursed reds, 1 cursed bottom level. And we have Seashell, ultimately. Ultimately, we have Seashell is really an insane thing. So, Seashell, wait, should I be trying to just stack a ton of attack speed now? Every ranged weapon's second projectile has 3 projectiles. Okay, yeah, so if we get attack speed, that happens a lot more often. Okay. Just say both so you could duplicate the night vision. Duplicate the night vision? Do you mean curse the night vision? Well, I don't know. What would cursing it have done? Increased its stats, maybe? We don't need a lot more range than that. Like, we're losing range every wave, but I think we're still positive in range. So maybe could have increased the crit chance, but our crit chance is already almost 50%. I don't think we needed to. Oh, with the mirror. Ooh, shit, that's true. No, 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 no. Because we would have had a chance to curse it, and we could have duplicated it with the mirror. Ooh, shit. No, you're right. You're right. That would have been the high efficiency play. Okay. No, no, yeah, that'd be good. We did get it cursed. Duplicates the next item you get, and the price goes down by 20%. Okay. What do we got? Materials dropped, harvesting, enemy damage. We could duplicate a tardigrade. No, I want a really fun duplicate, right? Like something that goes insane. Alloy goes kind of insane, right? 3 range damage, 5%. Not actually insane, though. Can we duplicate Lantern? We can't duplicate Lantern. Damn. We could duplicate Tentacle, though. A cursed Tentacle? Alright. We'll do that. We'll duplicate the cursed Tentacle, then. That gives us crit chance. It gives us healing on crit. That's good. What do you guys think? So we're on wave 18. So we have wave 19 and however long wave 20 takes. Can we hit 500 HP? Probably not. Probably not. I think we can definitely cross over into 400. Maybe, what, we set just a little mini goal for 450 HP by the end? What's our armor at? Armor is -5, so we take 25% more damage. And imagine if you could duplicate Seashell with the mirror. That would go absolutely insane. Alright, let's cross into 400. Yeah, no way we're hitting 450. Nah, there's no way. Oh, well. Do I go damage or something like HP regen or lifesteal? Yeah, I think we'll go with the regen. I'm gonna take this. Oh, I can't afford that now. Hey! Okay. Let's see. Mammoth doesn't matter. Silver bullet could be nice. Ah, that doesn't matter. Yeah, no. So I think we'll just try to get enough to buy both of these. Then we go into final wave, and I don't think I actually have to try at this stage. I think at over 400 HP, Seashell, all cursed weapons. It's a little sad we only got one copy of Alien Eye. It would have been really nice to get a couple of copies of Alien Eye. Alright, I need the materials to buy the items, so let's go pick all that up. We'll go back to rest. Wait, no, we can get a loot guy. Yeah, there we go. Oh shit, are we gonna cross 450? Wait, shit, we're gonna cross 450 before the final wave. Can we hit 500 before the end of the game? So, can we end the final wave at 500, do you think? I think that'll be real narrow. I think it'll be really narrow, because we're probably going to kill the boss relatively quickly with this build. There's a chance we could hit 500. Oh, that'd be insane. All right, let's go. Final wave. We're going with the creature. This is our first attempt with the creature, too, right? At least for today. I don't know if we've tried them before, but... Wait, no, I gotta escape the shark. No, I want to hit 500. Get away from me. No, don't kill him. Fuck. Alright, that was an easy one. Alright, that was a bit of a cakewalk on the creature. Wow! Yahoo! Waha! Hello? Alright. You know what? I think that means it's time to do one attempt with the Curious. I gotta read this guy real carefully, because I've done terribly with him every time. Start with 1 spyglass. 2 loot aliens appear every wave. All future aliens become stronger when you kill a loot alien. 2% EXP for all the different items you have. Minus 10% damage for every duplicate item or weapon. Enemies have 25% more health. I don't know really what the plan is with this guy. Like, obviously we have to avoid ever duplicating our items. So we need a bunch of weapons that work well together. The axe I took as a starter just because it gives me, you know, damage as I take it. And just damage bonus applies to everything, so it's a good thing to grab. By combo, Slingshot's good early. More damage, good. Alright, let's go. Made a purple cat goddess lady. I need a name, though. Nya. Purple cat goddess. Nyeko. Nyan. Meowzaleth. Mouzalore. Yeah, I go with Mausalor. The Mousinator. Nyanlotep? No, that's already someone from a different game. You can't do Nyanlotep. Let me ask the viewers at home. Well, that's something super simple, like Sam. Ooh, Sam. Mr. Whiskers. The Harbinger of Hate. Yeah, kill the loot goblin. I'm gonna kill it. Die. How much of these fuckers buff every time I kill one? God damn it. Ain't no way I could kill a second one this wave. That took so long. What? Do I want to force out luck? Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think I want to force out some luck if I can. So that we could try to high roll high tier weapons that we don't care if we're not cloning, right? Because, like, as much as it's better to have basically a focused build, if you're not allowed to focus, if you can get a bunch of things like the thermal nuclear launcher, the destructinator, the particle accelerator, like a bunch of like the rare weapons, then it's okay to have a bunch of different ones. But the only way we'll see those showing up is if we have high luck. So maybe we try to force out some luck early to get some solid fucking draws, both on the treasure chest that we pick up and just on the random rerolls. I'm not sure. I really don't like the Curious. I really don't like him. Sun Meow Kong. Fuck you. It's a good pun. Shut up. Is Sun Wukong even considered a god? What the hell? What does the prefix sun mean in East Asian like culture? Because it feels like a prefix, right? Not a suffix, a prefix of some kind. John's good. Or Garfield. Ooh, Garfield sounds like a great cat name. How about that? I think you should go with John and Garfield. I think those should be the names of your character, Che. Totally original character names you should go with. Definitely original characters. He is 16 times immortal. He is more god than most of the heavenly bureaucracy. Damn. Not the heavenly bureaucracy. I feel like I'm not keeping up with damage at all. I posted an art for better reference. You dinks, how are you immortal more than once? By being double immortal? Come on, keep up. Keep up, Shay. They're double immortal. Let's bounce. That's pretty good. Harvest means we'll be gaining money every wave. All right, yeah, we could grab those. Just don't think about it. True, that is another option when it comes to double mortality. What if you just didn't question it and then just said, yeah, he's got double immunity? My character has the divine power of double jeopardy. He cannot be killed by the same thing more than once. So if anyone ever kills him with an item, but he's able to resuscitate, he's now immune to that method of dying forever. No, that sounds like an actual goddamn anime ability now that I'm saying it. Wait, hold on. The power of double... Alright, chat. I need the anime fans out there. Is there a character with the power of double jeopardy? They can only be killed by the same thing once. And no, I don't mean like a normal person only dies once. Looking it up, the original Chinese was just fucking paid to look at a bit of a pun. Roughly translates Sun Wukong into Monkey Master of Knowing and Nothing. Huh. So wait, is Sun Monkey then? Ah, stop it. Stop it, all of you. Get away from me. Sun means monkey. Oh, okay. Monkey Wukong. Huh. Maybe a decent translation is the unwise monkey. Same. That's me. I'm the unwise monkey. Alright, so how are we doing? So we got 2 bounce weapons. We have our infinite scaling damage weapon. We have a piercing weapon. And we have something that spawns fucking a turret. Okay, not bad. None of this is shit. We have some interesting items. Our luck is starting to pop off. We're at 70 luck, which is good. Could mean we start getting offered some higher rank weaponry, but I'm not sure. It definitely feels like I gotta focus towards a bit of a tank build, though, since we're not guaranteed to have the weapons we would need to actually kill whatever final boss we face. Plus, the goddamn, bosses in the crash site are a little less predictable, I think. Because in the Abyss, I've gone through the Abyss so much recently, I'm very used to how the snake and the shark work, and the best methods for them. In this one, in Crash Site, I only know one of the final boss ones. And that's the guy that basically gets a lot easier on Mutation 3. But is harder for Mutation 1 and Mutation 2. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's not good. Ooh, that was close. Thank you, Garden. Let's see. The power you described, though, is the power of Darwin from X-Men. He was a founding member alongside Magneto and Professor X, aka the guy they killed in the movie. Yeah, I know a little bit about that. I know a little bit about that one. Let's take the baby with the beard. That's kind of free damage added. We could do this to combo up those. Lock you in is also good. All right, yeah. We're going to get the next shot, baby with a beard, and Tyler. That'll hopefully be good. Oof, heavily armored dudes are going to be a problem. Yeah, the heavy armor guys are probably going to be my worst enemies here. Even worse than almost anything else. Because we do not get to do a consistent damage build. Our damage is extremely variable. So cutting through all the armor is really hard for us. Woo, baby. They trying. They trying. Oh my god, is there 3 loot goblins spawn this way? 4 loot goblins? I think I know I killed 1 already, but holy shit. Loot goblins, stop being tough. Let me kill all of you. I want all the free items, you assholes. I think I only got 1 of them. We got 2 treasure chests, though. Get some armor, go tanky, boop, boop. A particle accelerator. There we go. There's one of the rare weapons. Alright, let's go. Let's go. How about View Muse, Poseidon, Aperio? Aperio. Ooh.
Nerd.
Nerd? Hi, Rye. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Guess what? We're 2 achievements down. Of the 6 we had remaining, we're already down to only 4 achievements left in the game. We are getting so close. We're gonna go hard today. We're really gonna go for it. Especially so I can try to distract myself from the weirdness that happened with my landlord just a bit ago. Yeah, just try my best not to think about it. But how you doing, Rye? How's your fucking day been? Ooh, yeah, we'll take that so we can just go straight up on a track. Ooh, and there's a pearl. Hell yeah. Rare moment as well. Eric isn't 2 hours in and not on the opening screen. Hey, I am almost never on the opening screen 2 hours in. I'm almost always on the opening or an unrelated tangent 1 hour in, though. Listen. 100% of the time, if it's 30 minutes in, I'm talking about something else. Half the time when we're 1 hour in, I'm talking about something else. I don't think I've ever been 2 hours in and not on the game. Yeah, 1 hour, though. We got 50-50 odds there. 30 minutes, 100% of the time. I'm not on the game yet. Woo, okay, yep, armored chargers are a bit of a problem for me. Ooh, okay, yeah, we do not have the healing I would like. We don't take a lot of damage. I don't know if that's because we have really high well, we have 50 HP, so not bad flat HP. I think we have positive armor, not great armor, but still. Let's do that. Let's go armor. We're gonna grab this. We're gonna get rid of you to grab that. And what? I think I want healing. Or we're going to try to force out a lot of healing. Cyberball will take because of how much luck we have. A sad tomato is perfect. Hell yeah. I'm going to start paying attention to that as I think an hour 20 is the record. Now, I will say my last... Okay, 2 streams ago, we did the entire Cluely ad bit. Which was, I would say, essentially its own segment. So I think that's a cheating example. But I feel like the Cluely ad bit stream, because I did the Cluely ad, then I think we talked about something else for a little bit after. Not very long, though. Might be my longest. No, because during the Cluely ad bit, I actually opened up the game. Like, right during the ending tirade on that. But I still think that's probably going to be near the top of our records for not going straight into the stream, you know? Ooh, we are in trouble. That's a lot of projectiles. Yeah, my damage is really trash. Just gotta pick up all these healing items. Yeah, we gotta force out self-healing. I think HP regen or lifesteal or anything, really. We need healing. Sad tomato, really good for us to grab. Cyber ball, solid. We're gonna lock in that. That'll take us up to a red wrench. Slingshot will take us up to a red slingshot. Who do we take? Goblet. Red tomato, are you health regen? Yeah, it's health regen. So goblet is a problem. So we're not gonna lock in goblet. Okay, yeah, we need better weapons. I think the minigun. I think the minigun would be a great addition for us. If we could get the minigun, that gives us, I think, a very reactive weapon to help us stay on top of enemies, essentially. Luckily, we will go up on the slingshots. That's going to give us a lot of bounces happening. It is unfortunate with how much luck I've built up. I feel like we haven't actually gotten a ton of red items offered up yet. We're only wave 15, so we're not, like, towards the end of our luck potential here, but still, it feels like I'm underwhelming myself with our rolls for items. We'll take a silver bullet, take some HP regen. We'll take a red upgrade, sure. Upgrade all our shit. Red hammer. No, it's not going to give us really the adaptability we need. Shit. Ooh. Oh, also doing good. Just changing my charging my tablet so I can continue my animation project. An annoying thing, I can't drive and charge. I think might be due to the TVE volt output. But when I use my pen and charge, it gives a Procreate ghost touch. Well, I'm sorry to hear you can't do both at the same time, but you know, I'm glad to see more about your animation project developing. It's very hyped to see, like, especially because I think more and more animators are dropping off of like the small time stuff, like YouTube and what have you. So anybody who does animation, I think, that's fucking epic. I want to stop for a second. I want to see actually how my axe has been doing. We're at only 18 stats. We've only gained 80% fucking damage from this thing. God damn it. We do seem to be very tanky, though. We seem to be very hard to kill, which is good. Ooh, yeah, we'll take fairy. That was 20, like, health regen? Fuck yeah. Let's go Sickwo mode. Ooh, rocket. What do I want to replace for rocket? Fuck it. Axe ain't doing much for us anymore. Let's get a rocket launcher. Potato. Good. You know what? Maybe we'll go for shredder. We'll trade it. Yeah, let's alternate ourselves over to an explosion build. So we're doing explosion. 165. Can I recycle you? Yeah, we'll recycle you. Grab shredder. Let's put us at level 2 explosive? Yeah, so we get more explosion size, which is good. Some damage from going double heavy. We'll grab potato next wave just for a massive stat boost. Let's go. Glitchy, my beloved, still continuing animation on YouTube. I'm so excited for Knights of Genuve. I don't know what that is, but I'm glad to hear someone surviving out there on YouTube. I'm still surprised how decent it looks since I haven't done animation before. Hey, the funny thing about animation, and there's a lot of, like, Disney has some really famous, like, animation learning books. Like, there's obviously tricks, things you need to learn about it, but ultimately animation is trying to mimic the movement of life. So there is something that people kind of inherently have for being able to look at the animations they're doing and telling if it looks right or not, which can be very helpful for just being able to adapt even if you haven't done a lot of animation before. Really, you just need to learn what some of the tricks are ahead of time to get an effect you're looking for, to get squash and stretch to stand out. Once you understand the basics of it, it's more so about developing your own style than anything else, which is just great. That's always fucking the great thing about the arts. But in wave 18, we are very close to wave 20. What's our HP regen? It is 36, which is 3 health a second. All right. God, could you imagine if we get the red regen item, the one that doubles your regen when you fall below half health? Go up to, what, 6 health a second? At 60 max health, so that's, what, 10-second full heal? I think it turns off once you go above half HP, but still, that's 6 health a second for any amount of time would be fucking crazy. Just impossible to finish off, essentially. So we're definitely going to go for survival over killing the final boss. Between the rocket launcher, the shredder, and the particle accelerator, we might have enough, like, high area damage to be, like, roasting the boss the whole time we're running around as well. What I heard, out of the 12 principles, all you really need to squash and stretch animation and the rest are important becomes secondary. Okay. Yeah, I never actually read it, so I don't know 100%, but I'd be down to believe that. You... Hey, minigun. I want it. Can I trade something out for it? This is a blue. I wouldn't mind trading it, but that wouldn't be an affordable. All right, we will have it for the final wave, though. So we'll trade out the shuriken for the minigun. Y'all, I think we might... Are we about to go 3 games in a row with victory? Because we lost our very first game. We were trying to do the naval gun play, and we lost the first attempt. But then we won the second attempt with naval gun. We won our very first attempt with the creature, which is what we did after. So if we win this, that'll be, of our 6 achievements, 3 of them done, back to back to back. Maybe I'm in the groove. Today's the day. Maybe we stream until I win, you know? Yeah, that's where whatever the last guy is fucking takes 10 hours of attempts to do it. You know, like real like Elden Ring DLC final boss moment, you know? Just real, oh god, I got through so much of this DLC, and now it's gonna be a week of attempting just this guy. Ah. Alright, so let's get rid of you, pick up the minigun. Which means lifesteal would be good to pick up. This is final wave, so what do we want? What do we want? Harvest ain't worth it. Melee damage. We have no melee weapons. No, let's go... Padding? Well, no, let's go Alien Eyes. Grab Alien Eyes and let's fucking go! Oh shit, and it's this guy. Wait, no, this is the one guy that we, I think, because of our tank build, if we get him down to 2nd level, or his final mutation, I think we win. So 2nd mutation is going to be the hardest for us on this guy. But I think we basically counter his 3rd mutation with how tanky we are. Like, we have insane amounts of health regen. Come on, focus him down, get him onto the circle. Ooh, took 1 hit. Not a dodge. Hey, I think we're there. Yep, we're onto the circle. Yeah, I think we can just wait it out now. Brilliant. Oh my god, 3 in a fucking row. Perfect final boss for this guy. 10 seconds. But we got him. We even got the kill with 10 seconds remaining. Fuck yeah! And I think that means that's Crash Zone fully done. All we have left is the Abyss, and only 3 people left. Let's fucking go. Be a massive chain of pace. Just don't jinx yourself. I know, I know. Oh, also, Knights of Guinevere. It's a Project Glitch Studio picked up from Donna Terrance. She's the one that made the Owl House trailer. It looks like it's going to be fantastic. Wait, Glitch, is that the people who did the killer robots? One second. It's been a while since I've checked in on them. It's your Glitch Studio. Okay, no, they did Gaslight District? Oh, and they did, yeah, Murderbots. Okay. So is Gaslight District their next big? Yeah, we have a teaser and a pilot. Oh yeah, I have not watched this. I should check this out. Fucking thank you for reminding me of this. No, for a long time I've been a fan of their main storyboarder? The one guy who did like the little pilot animations. He did what was it? Intercy Icon Cube. He did the one Western one, the Shifters. The guy who does not do a good job of veiling the type of girl he's into at all in all of his animations. The homie with the problem with the yandere girl with a slight sister energy to her. I do love that man's, but holy crap, does he not know how to hold in his preferences. Alright, we're going gangster. You could steal 1 item per shop. Oh, okay, yeah. No, I remember him. So really not a lot going on with this guy, honestly. No interesting starting weapons either. So I think we're going to try to really early on rotate into a different weapon. Because none of these give us anything interesting to work with. We could go for one of the bounce weapons, would be solid. One of the stat gain weapons could make a good game. Yeah, we'll just see kind of what weapons we end up getting offered, you know? I really want something interesting. Do we go wrench? Do we go for an engineering? You know what? I feel like it's been a while, I think, since we haven't been playing any of the engineering character. Like, I think I already knocked out all of the engineering characters. So yeah, you know, doing an engineering build. We got a engineering gangster going. Yeah, I think the gangster is an unfortunate class in that he doesn't really do anything for deciding your build. He just sort of affects the shop, how it functions. And it's like, it's cool to have some of that, but I do wish he had a little more like on map effect, right? Like in match effects are always more interesting. Also, fun fact, Gaslight District, all the sketches you see in the episode were drawn by one of the VAs. Oh. Interesting. Alright. Nice, calm turret build. No need to be worried, to be thinking about kills, to over-focus on materials or stats or infinite health building. Just build turrets. Don't die. Just a classic time. How's your week been, Rye? You got any weekend plans you've been working on? We're Saturday now, but I don't think we're Saturday evening for too many people. No, Rye, you're in a very different time zone than me, right? Are we deep into your Saturday? Your weekend's probably almost over, isn't it? Sunday now for me? Yeah, I remembered that. I remember that a little too late, probably, but I did remember it. Alright, how we doing? So we got a whistle, so we're more likely to see loot goblins. We're starting to slowly upgrade our turrets, though I really hate the level 2 turrets, because level 2 turrets become the flame turrets, so they actually don't do any burst damage. They only do 1 damage. They then ignite them, so they should very quickly burn to death. It's just different than how every other turret essentially functions. So it can be a little weird transitioning from first level turrets through the second level turrets, because you can't depend on them to do the exact same thing that all the other turrets do, which is like high initial damage. Get some more engineering, pop it up. Pop it up. Alright, I need to start cooling off on the stealing now. We're getting ourselves... That was what, a 6% steal? Yeah, so we're getting very close to spawning us an extra boss. And we never want to spawn an extra boss. Not just because we're then fighting a boss, but then it makes the final boss, I think, 25% stronger. So there is no interest we have in fighting a boss. So there is a point where we just stop stealing. Bingo, just playing Beat Saber. Right, though. Hell yeah. My arms are killing me because I'm pretty sure I pulled a muscle. Hey, man. You fucking working out playing video games. You're doing better than most of us out here. Just remembering the fucking SAO abridged part where it was like, you know what? That's real interesting. We've learned now that real world athletic ability translates directly into game. Interesting, isn't it, y'all? Do I risk it for the purple steel? Nope, I don't do it. Doesn't matter. Do I risk it for this steel, though? 9%? I think I risk it for the 9%. Let's go! Fuck yeah! Hell yeah! I love gambling! We're doing it, y'all! We gambling! Come on, give me the 4 in a row. Give me the 4 in a row. My real goal today now is to get 5 victories in a row. Not 6. Not the full sweep. I don't believe in myself that much. But if we can pull the 5 in a row and then get the 6th loss, you know, that's the perfect fucking story. The story of hubris. The story of the jinx, essentially. God, no. But we really get stronger once we move out of the...
Aw, dang it.
Hey! Let's go gambling. Oh my god. I don't know if y'all have heard about this. For those who are aware of what the poly market is. You know what? For those who aren't. So, there exists an app, website, I don't know what you call it at this point, right? Because, like it functions as an app, but I think it also has a website. So, you know, whatever. There's a thing where basically you can bet on everything. Like, they create gambling for everything out there, right? And a recent option has popped up on the poly market for people to bet on whether or not Donald Trump will be elected president in 2028. It's open right now with 9-to-1 odds against. And I'm gonna be honest, y'all, with the fact that he would have to pass a constitutional amendment, survive to the age of 84, I think? Survive the election period. Remember, in this last year, when it was fully within his constitutional right to run for a second term, there were 2 assassination attempts on him. I imagine the desire for an assassination attempt would go up if he was to run for a 3rd term and then win that election. And the fact that he would have to get through that many fucking filters, and we're only seeing 9-to-1 against, is insane to me. That feels insane. Now, I do think the odds of it are higher than they should be. I don't think they should be like 100-to-1. I feel like the odds are better than 100 to 1. But still, I don't like the fact that the poly market is currently placing that at 9 to 1 odds. Part of it makes me want to download the app and bet against that. But at the same time, if I go there and I see anything that's 9 to 1 against, the gambler in me will say those are terrific odds. If you put $100 down, you walk away with $1,000. But I don't want to bet that Trump is going to be elected in 2028. Betting for that would make me upset. Wait, what are we gambling now? We're talking about gambling. We're not gambling. Don't gamble, y'all. Gambling is bad. Unless you win. But you can't know you're going to win. Because if you knew you were going to win, wasn't gambling. You see? It's the cyclical logic of it. Hey, shit. Alright, chat. Do we take a 26% chance of spawning the super bonus death boss? The problem is Pocket Factory is perfect for our build. It is a desperately wanted item. Don't gamble with your money. Gamble with your parents' money. You don't lose then. Shit, Ryan makes a good point. Look at it this way. If you bet on him being reelected, but you don't want him to... Hedging! Another newbie, you make the perfect argument. It is hedging against what I don't want, right? Because then I'm either happy he didn't get elected, or I'm happy because I made money. Fuck! Alright, you've convinced me. We're betting on the 26% chance. Let's go. No boss. Come on. Come on. No whammies. No whammies. Yes! I always win. Woo! We fucking did it, y'all. We won the big gamble. We got a Pocket Factory now. We've got Pocket Factory and I think 2 more trees? Yeah, I think our current tree count is 2 more, right? Yeah, 2 times more. Cool. Now that's not giving us double trees. It's not like 2x the amount of trees. More trees, I don't know how many more trees it spawns, but we have 2 copies of more trees. We want even more than that. So what do we got, though? So we got Pocket Factory, 2 times more trees, and... what was it? Yeah, and the Clockwork Wasp. So 10% attack speed on structures. So we're going to be doing pretty solid, honestly. The main thing we need to do is get rid of the last 2 blue wrenches, get them up to purple. Just because the laser turrets have significantly more range than both the lower level turrets. So the reason that's really good is that they have more range. They're more likely to have the tree spawns in range. Then the turrets can shoot the trees themselves and spawn more turrets without me having to hunt down the trees. And that's fucking brilliant. I have the worst advice. You do, newbie, and I appreciate the hell out of it. Hey, that's 1 more of the blues down. Let's fucking go. Okay, 2 blues, 4 purples. Pretty nice. Pretty nice mix there. Of course, I didn't get offered any more trees. We did get... didn't we get... yeah, we got the lure, so we'll have 2 treasure chest options here. Engineer Gangster is such a weird build. It's working for us, but, you know. Again, I just don't like the Gangster. I don't like any of the classes that have nothing to do with the battlefield, right? If they have nothing to do with the battlefield, then it's like, it doesn't affect my build. It just affects what items I can take at what time. Like, it's less what items I'm going to build for, and more when can I pick them up, since I can't freeze items. It was just those moments of gambling, right? But now that we're over 26%, I don't think we're going to roll that anymore. Plus, I don't think there's any more... maybe there'll be a red item I'm willing to risk it for. But, like, I don't think there's any more major engineering items we care about, even. 5%'s good, but no, I don't need to risk it for any of that. No, yeah, I don't think there's nothing we desperately want anymore. Maybe we would do it for another one of those clockwork wasps for even more attack speed. Maybe we'd do it if we have a more trees pops up when we can't afford them, just to get the steel. It's like, there's some scenarios. All right, I think main scenario would be, is if I could, like, steal a mirror to duplicate another more trees, you know? But I think we're basically done with engaging with the gangsters mechanic anymore. We're only on wave 12, so... My arms are still killing me, but you know what? Fuck it, we ball. I'm in the Beat Saber mode. Oh my god, no! No, Rye, don't kill your... Wait, right. I will accept this under one condition. Have you had a high-protein meal yet today? If you go down some protein, I will not be angry at you for doing another Beat Sabers. But if you jump straight into another Beat Sabers, I'll be angry, okay? Tardigrade. Nothing. Let's go. Get that protein in ya. Get some fucking chicken or whatever. Eggs. I've had noodles and soy sauce chicken skewers. Well, noodles aren't a protein. Don't know why we brought up the noodles. But some chicken skewers. How many cubes of chicken did you eat? Approximately. I accept you probably weren't, like, counting, but, you know, approximately. How many skewers of chicken? Or cubes of chicken? You know what, just to be safe, go get 2 eggs, make yourself a quick scrambled egg or omelet or whatever, and then I will allow you to do Beat Saber, okay? If you go and you eat 2 eggs, Eric approves of you playing more Beat Saber. Now, you might say, Eric, I don't need your approval. That's acceptable. I accept that. I'm just saying, if you want my approval... 2 eggs. I do not encourage you to eat raw eggs, though. Nope. Listen, V can encourage you to eat raw eggs. I'm fine with you cooking them, but 2 eggs, then you're good to do more Beat Saber. Ah! Thank you, Tardigrade. You saved me. Oh, wait, I just realized with the rocket turrets I'm starting to get, the 15% explosion damage actually affects them. Shit. I should have taken... I was ignoring some explosion damage shit, because my weapons... I was just thinking of the wrenches don't do explosion damage, but the rocket turrets do. Fuck. I think I probably missed out on a good 30% bonus damage on all my rocket turrets. Like, you could eat eggs raw, but texture-wise, nah, I'd rather go through punches Gara did against Lee. Yes. Oh, engineering? Sure. 30% damage, minus 3% attack speed for every different weapon you have. I'm not doing a 95%. Fuck you, no. Ain't no way. 77%. Fuck you. God damn, they're really giving me shit steel options, aren't they? What's here? Is this capped? One sec. Where's the clockwork? No, there's no number limit on those. Unfortunate we aren't seeing more. I'd love a ton of attack speed on my turrets. It's not very often you get to go, like, super attack speed mode with engineering builds. Except for there is the one class that came out, this DLC, that gets the sync. Like, they only get one turret. It's like the special turret that just upgrades again and again and again and again. That bitch could get some attack speed on it. Ooh. Alright, thank you, tardigrade. Sorry, I looked at chat while I was running. There we go. That tree's down. More turrets, more turrets. Solid. Don't care about any of that. Let's take engineering. Burning deals additional 10% of enemies' HP, 1% for bosses. Yep, we're taking it. We're taking that. Listen, we only have, what, one inherent burning turret, right? We do have one incendiary, but 1% boss damage per fire tick is insane. Like, even if we only have a low options for doing the fire damage, for the final fight, that'll be really, really good. Remember, all the progress means nothing if we lose the last fight. And it also means because it's doing percent health damage, we don't need to build elemental for our fire turrets to actually be really good. Also means we could pick up, what is it? The, angry sausage? Like, obviously that means we'll have to hit with our wrenches themselves. But still, that means we can apply a lot of burning pretty consistently on the final boss. And just get 1% of its health in ticking dot damage. That's good. You know, I don't think it was the best red item, because it's not really an explicitly engineering one, but not a bad, like, red item to pull into any build. So 5 is a... Oh, we can't afford it. Doesn't matter. Ooh, metal detector? Sure. We'll take that and let's move. Okay, a little bit condensed this time. Our turrets are pretty narrow together, unfortunately. Means we're not going to get a lot of, like, map clearing going on. Ooh, yeah. Does mean we have some defensible positions, though. Yeah, like, right here has 2 of our lasers, 1 rocket turret, and the fire turret. Other rocket turret down here. Yeah, so we're just going to be hanging over in this quadrant, essentially, for most of the time. I'm going to pop this street. Give me that turret. Yeah, there we go. Ow. Alright, we're doing good, y'all. I think we're setting up for the fucking fall sweep, y'all. The fucking, the mirror. Alright, give me an insane offer. On, no! Last reroll! Oh, shit. Nothing insane. Alright. We'll hold on to the mirror effect. We'll try to double something. Doubling angry sausage, I think, would be really good. Or maybe one of those free turret drops. Like, if we get another flame turret offer, like, getting double flame turrets would be really good. But yeah, I'd probably take any structure they offered me doubled up. So here, 2 lasers, 2 oh, yeah, this is where our main power is. Got it. We do need to move around, because this is an evolution wave, so we need to not let them evolve. Woo! There goes the tardigrade. Shit. Alright, fall back. Fall back to the citadel. Woo! Woo! Keep me safe, turrets, please! Okay, do I do health or armor? Let's do a little more health. HP regen for every 5 seconds until the end of the wave. Yeah, instant mega tankiness? Sure. Let's go. Alright, so we gain 2 HP regen every second? Every 5 seconds. Okay. It's not absolutely insane, but it starts with 10. Every 5 seconds, and what, waves are a minute long? Okay. Well, that's a really good health regen. Alright, so no, like, relevant red items, unfortunately, right? Yeah. Well, we got an explosive turret red item offered, but these two... Wait, I have two... Oh, wait, we mirrored that! Wait! We broke and mirrored the med kit! We gain 4 HP regen every 5 seconds. We got plus 20... Oh my god. Fuck. Okay, so we have crazy amounts of health regen. Yeah, we play defensively then. We're gonna just find out where our turrets decide to citadel up and just play there. A little spread out this round. Yeah, we've got our explosive turrets are split pretty well. Laser turrets are... Okay. So not a good orientation for our weapons, but still. Ooh, tardigrade nullify is gone. We've got 10 seconds left. What's our regen up to? 74, which is 6 per second. We have double our, like, infinite health build. We have double that one's regen. Now, very low health, though. Very low max health compared to that. Only 40. Alright, time to go. Final wave. It's a shark, and we want the shark caught near our flame turrets as much as possible. We want him burning. Okay, we don't control his position. He's not chasing us. Understood. So we're just going to play it safe and away from him. We don't care about hitting him with our wrenches. That doesn't really buy us a ton of damage. We're going to play it safe. Let our regen build up. Just play it for the survivability. And if he starts doing... Yeah, so he's charging now. So we just guide him over to fire turrets. Fire turrets will do the 1% health ticks once he's ignited. We just keep doing wide-ass circles, staying away from him. Letting our HP regen build up over time, keeping him burning. Letting our turrets do the work. I think we might have got him. Yeah, we just have him live through the fire turrets now. Yeah, just stay right here, buddy. Ooh, there goes the tardigrade. What's our regen? Up to 82, which is 7 per second. Ooh, took a hit. Let him burn, let him burn. Oh, took a hit. Let's heal. Play it safe, play it safe. God, look how quickly that regens. Oh my god. We're getting it. We're getting... Oh. Oh my god. 4 in a fucking row, y'all. That's 4 in a row. Only 2 achievements left. We're down to 90. 90 out of 92. I got a lock in for Chapel Roan. I got hot to go on here. Hey, I always cook in Beat Saber because God forbid a bitch catching a vibe and want to dance to the song. Oh, yeah, that I imagine can catch up to you. All right. 2 bitches left, and I know who I'm saving for last. I know who I'm saving for that last final failure. So let's go. Wait, you know what, y'all? Fuck it. Prediction time. Start with the prediction. Can Eric pull off 5V in a row? Yes? No? Let's get this up. I'll give you guys fucking 2 minutes. Alright, y'all. Gambling is turned on. Will I get 5 victories in a row? Place your bets now. I'm a piss. I'm gonna come back. We're gonna have fun. Everything will be good. Just you wait, y'all. Hey, mofos. Holy shit, here it goes. Here it is, y'all. This is whether we get the 5 victory or not. And everyone bet no. Okay, I see what y'all are doing. We're gonna do the multitasker. We're gonna save the pacifist for last. We're doing the multitasker. What do I want to do? I want to get goofy with it a little bit. I want to get goofy with it just a smidge, y'all. Just a little bit. So what I'm thinking is going slingshot and then actually going to get all of the item slots filled. If we get offered, we're going to, like, obviously there's only so much we can force this, but I'm thinking of going for the angry sausage style build. Like getting a ton of slingshots essentially, so just a ton of projectiles out and bouncing, and all of them with very high chances to apply burning. Because then we can double up on damage essentially. Okay, not there. Because we'll be able to be applying that burning. Like, obviously, very low chance we get offered the burning red item again. That's another thing where even if we have minus 100% damage, that thing doesn't scale with damage. It just deals 1% or 10% of their health amounts. So if we could get a massive slingshot burn build going and somehow lucky roll that item, that would be an insane build. Obviously, I'm not in my head going, oh, I'll definitely pull off that build. But it's just something of, we're going to lean in that direction and see if we can pull it off, you know? Fight, to, fight, to. Alright, keep moving, keep working, and get that victory 5. Hell yeah! What do I got going on? Tomorrow's Sunday, and it's going to be a busy Sunday. I'm going to rewatch some of my streams. I think the main one I want to rewatch is the Portal stream I did with Richard, yeah? I'm probably going to rewatch that, see if there's any, like, solid shorts I could pull out. Especially because anything I was probably doing with Richard is not going to be content that might get accidentally tagged. I need to put out at least, I think, 2 to 3 more shorts after I finish the Sucker for Love splurge, because I really need to gather up the data to figure out if I'm being just roasted because Sucker for Love is inherently, like, sexual content in a way. So I'm just not going on the shorts list. If so, though, that's going to be very sad news, y'all. That may mean I am not going to be producing shorts for any time I'm doing any dating sim style games from this point onward. Now, I might do like 1 or 2, essentially, you know, like, but that's definitely gonna have to have an influence on how much of that content I put in the effort to make. Because I do spend quite a while doing some of those edits, even for the shorts content. Like, to get out the 5 shorts for Sucker of Love, I think was a 3-day process, and was like 2 hours all day? 2 hours or more. So at minimum, I think that was a 6-hour editing process, not including like rewatching the whole stream to pick out the content, obviously. So that is like a chunk of time to be committing for stuff that isn't going to get plugged into the algorithm, you know? Yeah, rip the Hodiful shorts. I agree. It's probably going to be some, like, if I go through the Portal shorts and I get back into the algorithm right away, that's probably going to mean I'm just going to have to not do Hodiful shorts, essentially. Just because the time commitment to whatever happens is going to end up being a problem for me. Which sucks. I do agree it sucks. But, you know. I won't sneak it on you. I'm not good at not immediately sharing all of my algorithm discovery. I feel like streamers and YouTubers aren't normally this like, alright, here's this video, here's exactly how it's doing. Y'all. Come into the content creation dashboard with me. I'm going to show you my exact numbers. We're going to figure this out together, y'all. Man, I forgot how much people cooked with the spectacular Spider-Man song. I don't know if I know that off the top of my head. Should I know that? Is that a meme song? That's not like the Spider-Man theme song I'm thinking of, right? This is something different than that, right? Come on, sausage. Come on, sausage. Angry sausage. Damn it. I want to go for the burning fucking slingshots. I want it. Please. Let me have fun. Please. Why will you not let me have fun, game? It's the one. It goes spectacular, 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 No, I don't think I know that one then. At least not just from the lyrics. Spider-Man, Spider-Man, does whatever a spider can. Anything from a web. No, he can't, because he's a pig. Look out! He is a spider pig. Ooh, double treasure chest. Fuck yeah, high rolls. All right, what do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Oh, no! Damn. Yeah, let's pick up a little health. Just like, if we're gonna be offered a purple, we'll take it. We'll take it. Burning activate. You know what? I'm set. I'm confident. I'm confident. I'm confident they're gonna offer me the burning. So we're gonna build like it's definitely gonna happen. We're gonna take the snake, which only works well if we get burning. We have 2 copies of eye surgery, which only does shit if we have burning. Well, we'll get it. I feel it. I'm waking up. I feel it in my bones. Enough to make my system groan. Welcome to a new age, to a new age, welcome to a new age, to a new age. Fuck, what was it? Now, I was watching a short the other day. I shared it on the Discord. It was something that was talking about, hey, these are all the crazy Zoomer brain rot songs. And it included a lot of songs that made me stop and go, hey, I don't think these are Zoomer brain rot songs. Because what was it? On the list, it included a Crazy Frog song. And I'm like, that might even be fucking older than a millennial brain rot song. No, what were the ones that stuck out to me is I'm like, there ain't no way this is Zoomer brain rot. It was Crazy Frog. And it was... What was it? Oh yeah, and it was Pen Pineapple Apple Pen. Both of those were on the list. I'm looking at them like... You know, I don't think that's, homie, I don't think that's Zoomer. The one with Axel F or something? I don't know. You know what? I'll see. I'm gonna pull it up. 1 second. I've got it somewhere, right? Did I put that in memes? Yeah, I put it in memes. All right. We're going to full pull this up, y'all. We're going to watch this together, and we're all going to decide. We're taking a break from the match for a second. We're taking a break from my, can I get 5 victories, right? Because we're going to take a look at this, because I need y'all's opinions. I actually need y'all to I got to figure out if I'm just being old, or if I'm right, you know? All right. So... This is a short that's like, hey, here's a bunch of Gen Z brain rot. Now, obviously, this could all just be bot shit, you know? This could all just be... The bot made this sort of thing. From the top, we're going to crank that to 50. No, 100. Now, let's go straight to 200. Yeah, I'll clip it all the way down. Good. So, the first one, obviously, is Pen Pineapple Apple Pen. This is 100% not Gen Z brain rot, right? This is 100% millennial brain rot. Next up is Muffin Time. ASDF animations? How is that not millennial? I swear Pen Pineapple Apple Pen was 2016? Could have been. Then we have Muffin Time from ASDF. Like, this is millennial, right? Like, I don't know when they did the Muffin, like, fucking song. But like the ASDF is 100% millennial. Google says Pen Pineapple Apple Pen is 2016. Okay. So 10 years ago? 10 years ago. So what, when the Zoomers were 10? Gummy Bear is one I'm not sure about. Gummy Bear feels wrong as well. And then they have Duck Song on here? Like, so many of these, I'm like, these don't feel like Gen Z brain rot. The SDF movies are really old, but the songs aren't as old. Okay, fair to a degree there. And then he waddled away. Well, that reminded of the fun fact that Witcher 3 counts as a retro game now. Jesus.
Grapes? The man said no, we just sell lemonade, but it's cold and it's fresh and it's all homemade. Can I get you a glass? The duck said, I'll pass.
Now this one, I don't personally recognize, so I can be wrong, but this looks like some MS Paint Flash shit. Like, this looks like early 2000s YouTube, right? Like, what's the one I always think of as like one of those really early ones? Was it Magical Melvin? Was it so clever? Like that, or no. What's the other one? Oh, Get on My Horse. Get on My Horse is the one I think of, like the classic, like really early YouTube like shit tier songs, you know? Look at my horse is amazing. Give him a lick. It tastes just like raisins. That one's old as shit, but this one I won't contest even slightly. The fucking Crazy Frog, yeah, Axel F, yeah. Dame tu cosita. Trying to remember, this blew up on TikTok, or was this at Vine era? Where this one blew up? Because I remember everybody was doing the dance, right? I don't know. Chicken Song was 2013. Okay. Sorry, 2005 is when YouTube came out? Okay. Yeah, so like that was like the list of their like, these are your Gen Z brain rot songs. I'm like, I don't know. Obviously, I have a very particular bias because I am the youngest millennial. I am the line between millennials and Zoomers. Yeah, like what? Yeah, I'm like right on that line. So obviously I have a bit of a skewed impression of what is millennial and what is Zoomer. But all of this feels like they're line straddlers to me. Like I don't know how that list could be considered like definitively Zoomer music, you know? But maybe I'm wrong. That's why I wanted to show it to you guys and ask you. Is all that like definitively Zoomer brain rot? I think this is just 2012 to 2014. No, Axel F is older, right? Oh. Yes, Scared Sausage! Alright, we only have one copy now. Only have one copy right now. But we got our first copy of Scared Sausage. We can now start applying burn. Anything that dies a burn is spread burn. Burn goes very quickly. Let's fucking go. Which means we also don't need to be comboing down our slingshots as much anymore. We want more projectiles applying more burn. More burn burning faster. And we want to somehow get pure luck on our side and high roll the red burning item again. Ain't no way we pull that off, but I want it. Dame tu cosita is 2018. Yeah, that was one I didn't know. if that was Vine or TikTok era. I was never big into both, so I only ever got like highlights from both Vine and TikTok. So I'm personally not tuned in on what stuff was definitively from one or the other, you know? Elder millennial. I am not an older millennial. Listen, we can make jokes about me all we want. I don't know what's up with the older millennials. I have no insight into their world whatsoever. Do not read the older magics to me. They're scary and I don't understand them. You are almost 30. Yeah. I'm literally as young as millennials get. I hate to break it to you. That's as young as millennials are getting, buddy. Gonna be hard pressed to find a younger millennial than that. Eric was born before they began to record time. Shay, you trying to pick a fight today? Is that what this is? You trying to get you? This isn't even the consistent joke. The consistent joke is that I'm a 40-year-old English teacher. Come on. Stop trying to make new I'm old bits. Stick with the classics. Eric was around before oil became... Do you mean before dinosaurs became oil? So much of the millennial stuff just doesn't apply to me. Yeah. Basically, that's the funny thing, is almost every, like, generational cohort, because of how much time generations get marked as applying, is actually going to have at least 2 groups in them. Honestly, most generations should be broken down, if you're going to look at them for any consistent cultural shit, into 3 groups of early, middle, and late. Like early, middle, and late millennials versus early, middle, and late Zoomers, essentially. Because your late millennials and your early Zoomers are going to have a lot more in common than your early millennials and late millennials might. But still, there'll be some pretty distinct, like, cultural divide shit going on. Because I do think, like, early millennials, like, don't really get the absurdist memes, you know, like my favorite cornflake, which is the best meme that has ever existed, and I will not hear any evidence to the contrary, okay? None of y'all are gonna say shit about that, except that cornflake is perfect. Five to 8 year span makes a lot more sense. Can we say that the Gen X Rise thing was so funny? Listen, the truth is, if you overly engage with anything when it comes to generational culture shit, it's always gonna be cringe. There's no way to be, like, fully in on the generation gap stuff without being a little cringe. No matter which angle you're approaching it from. Every generation is always ruining everything based on the opinion of the generation before. Only this time we get a very fun stuff. The truth is, for Gen Z and more so even Gen Alpha, we do get a very fun thing to point out. One that's going to turn out to be a lot harder for them to try to argue is just us being stupid. As like, you know, all that goes. Which is, y'all are ruining yourself. Listen, and for all my Zoomers in chat, y'all do be ruining yourselves with your chat GPT usage. Y'all do be setting yourselves up for failure with that. That one's a little bit different than the older folk criticizing people for using the internet. Except for the folks who just copied and pasted Wikipedia. That's basically the exact thing. If you were one of the people who were using the internet to copy and paste Wikipedia, it's functionally the same thing as ChatGPT usage. I saw your artwork. You are beautiful. The artistry of the day. Eminem. What about Eminem? Copy paste Wikipedia actually have a good chance of being factually incorrect. Yeah. Yeah. The copy and paste of fucking Wikipedia is always wild. That's so crazy how many people were just dedicated to the Wikipedia copy and paste methodology. Homie, you're not even right. You're not even right with what you're fucking stealing. No, but it's on Wikipedia. Yeah, and Wikipedia's wrong. I mean, at least Wikipedia do tell you what its sources are. That's its one advantage over GPT. You don't copy and paste Wikipedia. You copy and paste Wikipedia's source. Oh, you scroll all the way to the sources, copy and paste that, then write whatever you want for the. No, that's good. That's a good cheat on the essay, actually. Yeah, I definitely read all of this. How else would I be able to reference it correctly, Teach? Think about it. No, that's good. That is good. Full marks. Full marks for that one. Well, no, ChatGPT is stealing all of its words from somewhere. It does have sources, you know? There are sources. It's just not telling you where it gets each fucking source. The sources exist, they're there, they're just hidden. Stop it. God, each rock does almost no damage. But there are so many of them and it's great. I would really like an extra instance of the scared sausage. Just higher bird chance. Let's get the red, and any more burn items? No, wave 17, let's go. I mean, we seem to be doing okay. I think we're definitely gonna make it to 5th boss. Like, maybe this level will prove something different, but at our current power, we seem to be doing strong enough to just be able to cakewalk our way through minions, essentially.
My cousin is so cooked he's in med school and he admits on using chat for everything.
He's in med school? Okay, homie, the fuck are you gonna do in an emergency room? You're gonna say, wait. ChatGPT's gotta process its response to the symptoms I'm typing in. You can't. You can't fucking do that. Like, is he just doing it for like a degree to go fucking grift, sell drugs? Like best case scenario is he's not gonna be a doctor. He's planning to just use his degree to trick people into thinking he knows what's going on so he can sell them drugs, right? That's best case scenario with that. But I have a bad feeling he's gonna go for it. Gummy bear. Oh, I'm a gummy bear. Well, the person going down, hey Google, open video, how do heart surgery? Okay, Google. How do I not kill this person by doing surgery wrong, please? As quickly as you can. I'm sorry. You have not paid for the premium medical emergency subscription. Insane. Ah, the Dr. Phil route about lying about your credentials. Yeah, you see? That is the one instance where I'm like, if you're planning from the beginning to go Dr. Phil on it, then it's like, okay. If that's your plan, then you know, I guess there's no harm to anyone but yourself for using ChatGPT to get through the classes, you know? If you are always going to use it as a grift, there's no difference between using or not using ChatGPT, right? If that's the plan from the beginning. Jesus. Alright, let's fucking go. Wave 19, y'all. We'll see. They do be pressing in. We are cutting through them, but they are pressing in. We never got offered the burning percent health item, unfortunately. Well, we'll see. We do have one more shop. They're pressing in, but they aren't getting to me, even with high health, like, cursed enemies rolling in as well. So I think we're ultimately immune to, like, minions. Doesn't mean we're gonna beat the boss, especially depending on what boss we face. I think, what, we want the shark? Do we want the shark or do we want the snake? Snake's gonna give the circle up attack, which means we have to do dodging. We haven't taken much movement speed. We don't have a lot of healing, so yeah, I think we want the shark. No! There it is. Fuck! Fuck. There it is. Alright, well, let's go in and do our pacifist run, I guess. Give it the attempt. Let's see how we do. Someone's gonna come in with a minor headache and get their arm amputated. Ugh. There is a professional young Earth creationist who got a doctorate specifically to try and leverage it into making him sound more authoritative on the subject. Yeah, people are gonna grift. People are gonna grift, and the difference between them intentionally grifting while actually putting in the effort versus not doesn't actually make a difference, you know? If they were always going to grift, and no matter what they learned, then they might as well use ChatGPT, right? It doesn't actually make a difference. They were going to lie the whole time. Them being forced to read the books doesn't make a difference in that case. If they want to actually do medicine shit, that's terrifying that they would even consider using ChatGPT, you know? Like, I can't imagine even being like, yeah, I'm going to do that. I want to be a doctor. And I'm going to not learn anything about being a doctor because that's hard. That is honestly more terrifying to me than a person being like, yeah, I don't want to be a doctor. I want to be able to lie about being a doctor, so I'm going to cheat on everything. That's like, that's less scary, honestly. Oh man, rip. By the way, Press F to pay respect is over 10 years old. What game was that? That was a Call of Duty game, right? Had to have been. Had to have been a Call of Duty game. Hey, Queenie! Welcome back, girl. Oh, what'd you go off to do again? Shit, it's been too long. Queenie, we knocked out 4 out of 6. 4 out of 6 of the achievements. There are only 2 achievements left, and I just lost. I just lost on my 5th one. We thought we might have had it. But we only have 2 people left. We're now trying out the 6th character. We'll see how we do. But it's the pacifist. I'm not confident. I'm really trash with trying to do pacifist runs. I really don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing with this guy, essentially. Call of Duty Advanced Warfare from 2014. Fuck yeah. Cheat everything. Great. That's a great company slogan. You know what? You're a fucking genius. That is a great company slogan. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna grab the potato thrower. And I don't think it even, like, matches what we're doing. Wait, it's support? Are these support? Yeah, it works. Yeah, we'll have a potato thrower. I need some fruit. I don't know why I took the start at 1 HP guy. I should almost never be taking them, and I take them so frequently, honestly. Well, I knew we'd have some gardens cranking out healing shit for me. I also had just taken the thing that traded away some dodge for even more healing, so... Damn, can't afford it. Max HP for lifesteal. Is that worth it for us? No. We more so, I think, want regen over lifesteal. We're not really building... Oh, let's go Weird Ghost again. Let's just fucking ruin ourselves. Just gain a ton of opportunity to get fucked over early. Okay. Alright. We're gaining, what, 6 HP from each fruit? I wonder how high we can crank that up to. What if we get our fruit up to, like, 40 HP healing? Like, every fruit is, like, a full health bar regen. That'd be funny. Alright, we got a goal now. We have a goal. Just the funny little thing we want to get up to. Make our food heal us for the absolute most amount possible. Not even for an intentional tank build, just to see how big we can reasonably get that number up to. Hey, Sour, welcome back, my guy. We lost. We lost one of the rounds. Potatoes. Potatoes! What the fuck do you do? Harvest, range. Oh, really good knockback. And you scale with max HP. Interesting. Really good knockback scales. Honestly, this is not a bad fucking weapon to have for the pacifist with that amount of knockback on it. Keep shooting potatoes at him. Get him. I will get him. How it's stream been? I didn't get enough time to get that threshold ending. Oh, I'm sorry, Sour. But we are 4 out of 6 of the remaining achievements down. There are only 2 achievements left. We had our first loss since the very beginning on our 5th attempt. Now we're doing our 6th character. And he's the pacifist, and I hate him, and I'm not good at this, and I don't like it. I bought a lot of weird ghosts. I think I bought too many of the weird ghosts. Well, since we already have one, getting a second weird ghost doesn't actually affect us, you know? Hey, we'll lock in for more healing. Lock in pruner. Alright, we gotta get to a garden. We really need a garden. How many weird ghosts am I? I'm at 4 times I've grabbed a weird ghost. And one of them is cheating, because I did double up with another item, so it didn't actually have any additional negative effect. Oh god, anglerfish coming. Oh god. I'm glad I took a little bit of movement speed, but anglerfish are a problem. They chase so crazy hard. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, fuck off. Maybe I need more movement speed. Maybe that's the real thing I need to be doing, is building crazy amounts of movement speed. Oh, God. They nearly got me there. Press F to pay respects refers to a button prompt. Yeah. I mean, I know. But I'll read it out. Early campaign of Call of Duty Advanced Warfare where you perform the action to mourn your friend after he died in action. This is before you get a cool exosuit. Hell yeah. Flame it up, weather boy. What is that, 7? No, 6 then. Hey, there we go. Flame on. Let's get some more movement speed. Boop, boop. So we're up to 7 HP from our consumables. 7 from consumables. HP regen is only at 6. Lifesteal 0. Max HP up to 45. Ooh, we're into the evolutions. This is where the real problems start. Right. I nearly forgot. So this is the real problem with the Pacifist in Abyss. We have no way to deal with evolutions. So evolutions get to just pop off. Honestly, the evolutions make me think they didn't think about the Pacifist when they added them into the game. Because they fundamentally do not agree with how the Pacifist plays. God, I need something like the Penguin or something. Like one of the guys who, like, I can start eating the fruit when I'm at full HP for some sort of stat gain. Stop it, please. Don't hurt me. Alright, we're good. We're good. We're solid. We're okay. You guys need to stop freaking out. Come on. Let's take even more move speed. Just stay away from them. Tardigrade's good. Lure's good. Yeah, we'll take both of those. Some more HP regen and a nullify. Ooh, red potato. Alright, so we'll lock that in. We can combo up some of that, and then we'll have 2 potato throwers knock a bitch's back. Ooh. Alright, go for a ton of knockback, I guess? Or I don't know, do I want even more gardens? I think the knockback's gonna be really good, but I'm a little concerned I'm losing out on my gardens, right? Let's move. A lovely new. Hey! Darness, I didn't see you coming in. Meow to you, Darness. How have you been, my guy? I feel like I haven't seen you on in a hot minute, though you have been liking my Twitter posts, and I appreciate that a lot. But how's your fucking weekend been, my dude? Have you been getting up to anything crazy since the last time you were here? You missed an Ina stream yesterday. That's right, I hopped on the bandwagon aggressively late, as always. I know. I'm alert, my tablet's done charging. Hey, dude, you get up to your animation. Never apologize for doing your fucking artwork. Absolutely get it, my guy. Shit. There we go. Weird food. That puts us up to what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I think we're at 9 HP per fruit now. Hey, Queenie! Thank you for the 1 month and 21. Queenie, you're so close to 2 months, girl. Fucking get it. Hell yeah. Now, we'll do a nice big celebration at 9 months, though. Don't you worry. By the way, I got a hand-me-down drawing tablet. Oh, shit. Got any plans for it, Avelki? Any big plans? Where were you using before? Because I know you do your own artwork, right? Like, was your Knoll your own, or did you commission that? I don't know why I have in my head that Knoll was your own artwork. I don't remember a specific conversation, but I feel like it was. Is that right? Or am I fully off? Let's go. Max HP is good. Combo grab. Now we got 2 reds, which is solid. Alright, yeah, we want to lock in the penguin. Good as that value for picking up the fruit, even if we aren't hurt yet. You know, the HP regen to the end of the wave. A lot of HP regen builds today. Just keep shooting potatoes. Just keep knocking them away with the big ass fucking potato guns. We're doing good. We're gonna do just fine. Just fine. Just keep pushing. Just keep pushing them away. Ooh, not so good. Not so good. Whoo! Sure, we'll take a Wander Bot. Do we have a range? Not really. Lifesteal, range damage. Lifesteal could be good. I will get rid of the negative dodge and... Hey! Alright. Grab you, grab you. Ooh, spicy sauce should be okay. Then we'll go ahead just get all that up to purple. Okay, we now have a penguin, so we're good to just be picking up fruit even from the beginning, because each fruit we pick up at full health gets us +1 HP, right? Because we're at 17 now, so if I go and pick up another one while I'm at full HP, we should be up to 18 then? Yeah, so we did 18, yeah. That's only to the end of the wave. Okay, so now we have the magicians. Problem with the magicians isn't just that they do the circle projectiles, they also give enemies rage. Rage gives them more movement speed, more damage, more health. Health doesn't actually matter to us. We don't kill anything, but still, they make problems emerge with the fast chasers. God damn it, god damn it. Oh, god damn it, god damn it. All right, we got a couple of fruit. Nuclear fruit heals us for a ton, but oh shit. Yeah, we're up to 9 HP from each fruit, so that's good. That's good. We're at 9 seconds left. Give me one of those. Okay, we need fruit doing even more than 9. 1. Good. Oh my god. Okay, we are in troubles. We are in big troubles. The enemies do be pressuring me pretty aggressively. Hey, we're in a bit of a spot of bother, you might say. Close one. Very close. The only good option in Elden Ring, even though all options are awful... Hey, hello there, just Julius. Hey, why is your text red? What the fuck? But welcome, my guy. I feel like it's been a hot second. How are you doing, just Julius? Frenzied Eric, yep, someone paid for me to put on the Frenzied Flame mask. This is from our Elden Ring Challenge Run playthrough. All the VODs should be available on my YouTube if you want to see me try to beat the game using only Frenzied Flame items from the very beginning, which was rough. But we did eventually get through it. Hardest part was definitely fighting the Mo? What's his name when he's under the Capitol in order to get down and talk to the Frenzied Flame? Fighting that dude with only fire weapons was fucking hell. He's got so much fire resistance. Great doing art streams more? Hell yeah, the null I use for my profile pic is a comm I was presented, but the reference I've been working on is my own drawing. Hell yeah, Velky. Ooh, before I was drawing with pencil and paper and photographing them and drawing over them in GIMP to make them digital. Gotcha. Kill them all. Let the world burn, just Julius. Not really, since I did not like Elden Ring. Ah, I got it. Sewer mode. A fight I hated so much I didn't want to do it again. Understandable. I don't know. If I'm doing a normal build, I honestly don't mind the Mo fights. I kind of like his attack pattern, which, you know what? Nah, just Julius. Hold up. Wait. No, I know what to do. I have a short that I haven't thought about in forever. Hold on, wait a second. That's right, I do have this. Wait. It has been so long since I've shared this. I also realized I had desktop audio this whole time. Why did none of you tell me the audio was doubling up? Jerks. All right, here we go. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Frenzied Flame. Is it this one? Victory? No, that's Helldivers. Helldivers. All right, not there, so it's going to be back a little bit. Lethal. Come on, where are you? The vampire one. Oh, really? No, I know I have a short for this. I remember editing it and putting it out. Trigger the Frenzy Flame template. Counting on Mo! Wait, was it counting on Mo? Or did I have to choose Brotato? No, this one was about the lock. Yeah, it's counting on Mo. 1 second, y'all. First time sweet. There's a 0% chance I die. Oh, fuck. I'm at 5 hits. Let's count them out. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh! If we get to 100, we've won, no matter what's happening on screen. 11. Oh, 22. 30. Ooh! 34. 11. 17. 27. Oh, no! Oh, God, is the controller reading? No!
I think this was 2 days. I think it was 2
greedy.
days of streaming just fighting.
45, 46, 41, 24,
Oh,
25, 36.
God.
No! 37, 38, 52, 53, 68, 69, 74,
There he
75, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81. You were at 62, went back to 60. 83 hits. All right, y'all. There it is. All right, I'm sorry. I just had to share that one because talking about Mo made me remember that boss fight and the hell that it was trying to beat him. Oh my god. Immune to all stat. To be fair, most of the bosses in the game are immune to an unfortunate number of status effects. Like isn't Elden Beast like immune to literally everything? Like there isn't any status you can apply to him at all. And Mo's not immune to all stat. You can poison him. Right? Or is it just Mogwin who isn't? Is Mo immune to everything, but Mogwin isn't immune to everything? Oh, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad. Gotta get to the fruit, gotta get to the fruit. Alright, fruit saved our ass. That's good. Hey, I just got back. Hey, Darnius. How you doing? Oh, should we go for padding? No, I don't think so. Look at a pruner, take one of these up to purple. We got 2 red pruners now, so there should be a lot of fruit spawning from those ones. Unfortunately, I can't tell the gardens apart, so I don't know which gardens are trying to... And we do have a penguin. I forgot we had penguin. So it is good for me to pick up the fruit, even when I'm at full HP. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay. A little in the corner there, but we're okay. We're okay. Ooh, okay, that was the nullified. Right, because we have anglerfish. Yeah, anglerfish, I think, are the real biggest problem I generally have with pacifist in Abyss. The anglerfish, as you see, do that chase thing where they get to dash right up to you on every movement, and then they fall back. Because of that, you're basically guaranteed to be hit by the anglerfish. So I think they also match your speed, so even building speed doesn't, like, keep you away from them. There we go. We got max HP. Sure, we'll just boost max HP, make ourselves even harder to kill. Pickup range. Yeah, we lose HP regen, but pickup range means it's easier to pick up fruit when we need it. So I think we'll do that. Ooh, an alien baby. Yeah, we don't kill enemies, so giving them more health is not a downside at all. Eee. As a bleed build, it did nothing. Yeah, I mean, Mo, to be fair, though, his obsession is with bleed, so I fully accept him being totally immune to bleed. I'm a little shocked to hear he's immune to poison. I know that pleasant experience of having to help my father attempt to figure out how bad his car is after someone rear-ended him and ran off. Oh, God. It's drivable, but we don't know it's safe. We're gonna chill out since I'm getting worked up again. Yeah, don't overwork yourself. Here's what I'll say, though. I want to make the one argument of why I like Mo, which kind of, for me, was most shown in my challenge run, where I had to use basically very low-tier weapons and no status effects against it. Like, essentially, my build meant all I had was fire damage, and he does, like, 90% resist to fire damage. But is that, as far as just as a boss, like his attack patterns, damage amounts, and health amounts, he feels attack pattern-wise extremely fair. He has a very, like, learnable amount of attack variety. Like, his attack variety isn't insane. I think I'm fucked. I'm fucked. It's always the evolution levels. There's just not anything I could do about these guys, but they evolve and they have so many projectiles. This isn't even the hardest version of them. Fuck! I hate the pacifists. I hate them. I hate him. I hate him. You get to the evolution levels and he's just fucked. There's just, I feel like there's just nothing you can do at that stage. Rip. Yeah, it is rip. And then all of his attacks are very well telegraphed. All of them have distinct telegraphing from each other. None of his attacks overlap their telegraphing. And he has not the highest variety of attacks. Because of that, he becomes very easy to learn and play against. And his attacks are relatively simple. So that's why I like him as an Elden Ring boss. Is that he matches the perfect type of character to learn and beat, essentially. Like, beating his attack pattern more so than trying to outstat him, right? And there is something about being able to get into a fight and to survive against him to hit him 86 times. And not all the bosses in the game are that way. Like, Morgott, I fucking despise as a boss. He has so many delayed attack patterns. And that's got to be my least favorite thing from the Elden Ring that, like, separates it from all the other Soulsborne, is the delay attack patterns are, I hate them. I hate those so much. I found Mo Phase 1 Sewer to be medium difficulty. Okay. What do you think of his difficulty design? Because I think of all of the bosses, I think he's top tier for difficulty design. I feel like for his combination of the moves he has, how easy they are to learn, and how dodgeable / punishing they are, he seems really solid for me. I have a hard time thinking of a boss that's, like, easier to get into a rhythm against. From Elden Ring, at least. Maybe the Leonin, but he's, like, the level 1 boss, essentially. So that's a little bit of an unfair comparison, I think. I just go Oonga Boonga till they can't stand. You know what? I guess that's a method you're certainly allowed to use. I cannot deny that that is a method you are 100% allowed to use in the game. I love delayed attacks. Fuck you. Because it forces me to not rely on instinct, instead to pay attention. I like falling into the rhythm, personally. Now, I do like people who punish panic rolls, but I think there's a little bit of a difference between panic roll and then seeing the attack and moving. I think what it is Morgott has delayed attacks of actual attacks. So if you see the attack happening, like, you recognize his attack movement, but if he's doing the delay version of it, you get punished for what would have been a proper dodge, you know? And I don't like that. I wish the delay attacks, I think, were immediately distinct from non-delayed ones. That's me. I want to vibe with the fight. I don't like the fight trying to trick me. Erdtree avatars? Okay. I think they're a little different though, because they do have like the chasing light attack, which is one that can be a little tricky to deal with depending on like what you're doing. Because that's one you have to essentially solve how you're supposed to dodge it first. And once you have it solved, you know, I'd agree with you, but I think they're a little different and they're a little harder to learn how to dodge. I really think Godric telegraphs. I think I would agree, except for like all of his spinning attacks are a little tricky to figure out where he's trying to telegraph you he's going to be hitting. Like where he spins around or when he starts doing cartwheels and shit. I think there's just enough variance in the amount of movement he's doing. That's I feel like it's easy enough to get lost in what he's trying to do, you know? Interesting. One of my least favorite fights, because I didn't do it the way you were supposed to, has gotta be Serpent Boy. Together we shall devour the fucking gods. That homie. By that point in the game, I think I was just running consistently like my claw bleed build that I had been running for most of the game. So I just went and stood in the lava and killed him. And the fight felt very dumb because of that. The fight felt very stupid. Like I said, I didn't use the Serpent Slayer shit or whatever. I didn't do any of that. But it's one of those where it was like, the fact that I could just stand in the lava, like essentially stand still and attack until he died, it very much ruined him for me.
Hey, you. Finally awake. You were trying to cross the border, right?
For tornado attacks, he's often far enough away to react once he starts. Yeah, no, I don't disagree with it. It's just like, those are the attacks I could think of that are like, you can very easily lose track of what he's like doing, you know? Oh, wait, no, wait, are the Erdtree... No, what are the ones that are like the Erdtree guys, but they're like the worms? They're like the chaos fire breathing worm guys. Are those still Erdtree sentinels or are those something else? Yes, Julius, don't worry. You've said that multiple times and we've all seen it multiple times. We've got you. You've made it very clear that you do not like Elden Ring. We're caught up. Don't worry. Ulcerated something. Yeah, I just don't remember what they like are. I know the version of them I'm thinking of is the ulcerated one, but those guys I think have a very easy to read and learn path. I think those have got to be for learning how they fight. For actual boss fights, I think those might be the easiest to learn. Like, you might get caught by their dive attack or their spin attack once or twice, but I think ultimately they are very easy to learn. Ulcerated tree spirit. They were tree spirits, not tree sentinels. Got it. I think the worst are where they have multiple timings. It's completely random. Yeah, that's more so what I think of even when I think of the delayed attacks. For example, Mo has a delayed attack where he like brings his fucking trident up above his head, then runs across the arena at you and then swings it. So like the difference between the start of the attack and the end is very delayed. But like Morgoth's are all those delayed timing ones, where it's so easy to be like thinking it's a different timing than what it is. Those are the ones that do frustrate me. My main problem with the ulcerated tree spirits, they can partially conceal themselves in contained areas and like have them are in contained areas, I guess. But I found almost any time they're doing an attack that conceals themselves, it is the part of themselves that isn't being concealed is where the attack box is. So I found myself not really ever having a problem with that, more so just because... What the fuck? More so just because, like, they're not... Fuck! They're not generally, for me, using that concealment to their actual advantage, you know? Like, who was it that I hated? So did Brotato come out before or after Vampire Survivor? I don't know. I don't know at all. It's your Brotato release date? It was 2022. Vampire Survivor. Release date. 2020. That's wrong. No, that's a fucking update. That's when their update was. Also in 2022. So they were in the same year. I didn't look at months, so I don't know for sure on that. But they were definitely same year, so super close to each other. They were within production cycles of each other, is what I'll say then. If they were within a year, then they were within each other's production cycles. Actually, best boss telegraph would be the Ancestral Spear. I barely remember those fights, honestly. That's the spirit goat deer guy, right? Yeah, I'm really trying to... The only thing I remember is them, like, summoning the, fucking animals and then eating them, right? But I don't remember the actual fights all that much. Guess they ultimately didn't really stand out to me. Weird. Weird, because those are some, like, vibe-oriented dudes. Those guys are, like, all character. No, who was it? I'm trying to remember the, fuck. Who was the Twin Moons lady from the DLC? Was another character who I absolutely loved fighting. Now, I did have to fight her a lot. It was a lot for me to figure out, like, to actually get through it. But I remember her feeling like she had the most fair, like, combat of anyone else. Where it was straight up, you could memorize and full dodge all of her moves. And it was just, but she had a lot more than other people, so you had to keep a lot of them in your head, sort of a thing. But I still remember fucking loving fighting her. Yeah, that fight was awesome. Yeah, that fight felt very balanced to me. Like, the first couple of times it feels like bullshit, because she does, like, triple attacks, you know? It'll be 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like she does a lot of multi-hits. But once you figure out her patterns, it's actually, like, she does very well telegraph the attack she's going to do. So you can quickly learn what each attack is, how many attacks it is, and figure out the dodge patterns for all of them. So that was a fun one to go through. I am fucking desperate with this guy for some reason. Feels like I shouldn't be, like, as on the edge here, because I do this type of a build all the time, and I don't normally feel like this far behind on it. Because we're not even losing, right? Because we get 20% damage, we're at 4 weapons, so we should just be at no effect, essentially, right? Yeah, we should be at no effect right now, but it feels like I'm weaker than I should be. Oh, I think I killed her in 3 or 4 hours? I don't think I'm very good at Elden Ring. I may not be that good at Elden Ring. Y'all, I don't want to shock any of you. I might not be that good at Elden Ring. I feel like I earned some clout beating it on the challenge run I did, but I think I might not be that good at Elden Ring. God, I did a lot of enemy multipliers, didn't I? Hopefully that means we're gonna have infinite stats towards the end of the game. Like, what is our attack speed now? Already at 100% attack speed. Okay. Yeah, we're doing okay then. We're doing a little okay then, I guess. That is minus 5% damage now at that weapon cut A, but I think we'll bring it back to 0. Alright, we're back down to 0 on effects, but we have 2 red daggers now, so hell yeah. Well, I'm gonna go lurk and listen to you in the background playing an RPG. No shit, what you playing though? What RPG? What you on, Julius? No, I've been seeing right now on YouTube a lot of shorts and other content about something, what was it, Expedition 33? Or it's like Clara something? I don't know. There's a game that I'm seeing like more like teasers and shorts and shit for. And I don't know, do any of y'all know what I'm talking about? Have any of y'all seen that? I don't even know what that game is. But I'm seeing more on it, which is making me wonder if that's something I should check out. Oh shit, okay, almost died. There we go. Expedition 33 is a turn-based battle RPG, but with action commands? Fuck is action commands? What's that mean? I do not know this word you speak of. Action command. I divined Cybermancy is the greatest source engine RPG where you die more than Dark Souls. I divined Cybermancy. I think I've literally never even heard of this. What? I divine Cybermancy. Yeah, I've definitely never heard of this. All right, leave that tab open for later. Expedition 33 looks like a good game. Another streamer I will watch has a history of hating new games. Really likes it. Oh, shit. Interesting. Time defense and counterattacks like Mario and Luigi. Damn. Wish I knew what you were referencing with that. I've not really played any Mario and Luigi games. And I imagine it's not like a platformer. Don't try understanding the story, it's too complicated. Hey dude, I played Ina Dream Barbecue recently. I'm very ready to not try to examine a story. I have been primed. Ooh, shit. Okay, okay. Wait, gotta lock in for a second, y'all. Hey, everybody shut the fuck up. Sorry, gotta lock in. Ooh, nearly caught myself there. I played I a little, but only, like, when it was the run off the servers, I played the little in solo. Okay. Lurking to help out. Hey, Axe of Fury, how you doing, my guy? Wait, before you head out, I just want to know what you up to today. Just share what you're up to, then you're free to leave. Please, Axe of Fury. I wanted to say hi and ask about your day, but I will let you leave. Just tell me. Let's hear. Final Fantasy VII Remake, like modern combat. Damn. Problem is, the story also tells itself. You'll figure out the cycles of guilt. Ah, cycles of guilt. A classic metaphor used in gaming and literature. No, it's not real-time combat. Ah. I wonder if we're at 200% yet. What are we at? Attack speed, 148. Okay, nah. Not even close on. I thought we'd be a lot closer considering how many reds we have and how much enemy multiplying we're doing. We're like just ripping through tons of enemies. And I don't think I have anything else getting kills at this point yet. Maybe I need more range. Woo! Look at them clear cut through. I is real-time combat. Let's take some range. Have some fun with it. Vigilant ring sounds good. We'll get this dagger. Does put us at negative 5% damage. But I think that's okay. It's okay. It's just unfortunate that, you know, we can't combo anything up, but we should be okay. Yeah, I think this is a high, low health minion wave. This is our first time, I think, facing the the wizards, I think, only show up, start on 13. So I think it'll be a little lower health. You know, now I'm thinking I really need to try to force out some curse daggers, but we're not playing the guy that makes it very easy for us to force out curse weapons. I know, after that one fucking playthrough with the cursed wand build, I'm like, damn, all ghost items should be cursed always. That's amazing. Oh, shit. All right, they're throwing the sharks. A little less easy, a little less easy. Let's try to build up a bit of max HP, maybe? Yeah, I think we need a little more absorption of the damage. We have some pretty okay lifesteal and what have you, but we need just a smidge more in the way of the flat HP to do the absorbing, as it were. Why, hello there, Kuja Linsfield. Brotato, we have honestly been doing really good at Brotato. We started today's stream with 6 achievements left before we got the perfect on the game. And I got 4 wins in a row. 4 wins back to back to back. Now, we've been losing a lot since then on the last 2 characters. In my defense, they're the types of characters I think I do the worst with. One of them, I don't know if I'll actually get the win in today. Because we have to beat the Abyss map with the Pacifist, which I might have to look up some suggestions for the Pacifist, because boy howdy, are they played in a way that is not good for me. Oh, okay, let me get that fruit. No! But how you doing, Kuja? I feel like it's been forever since I've seen you. How's your weekend going? How have you been? Alright, let's do a Pacifist run. What do we do? What do we do, y'all?
Hey, you.
I know. No, I got an idea. No way this will work. But I'll see if y'all can figure out what I'm going to do this time as the Pacifist. I'm going to try something very different from what I've been doing every other time, alright? I'll see if y'all can figure it out. We do that, and like that. There we go. I'm good. Hell yeah, Kuja. When was the last time I've seen? I'm gonna be honest. Like, I keep in my head, like, the names who are around consistently, you know, the bitches I recognize. And I'll be fully honest, Kuja. I don't fully recognize your name. And I want to apologize for that. The simple fact that you don't even have returning chatter means you've been in chat, I think, within the... Alright, that didn't work. That did not work. I thought that would have a lot more lifesteal than it did. But it didn't. God, I hate the Pacifist. Especially in the Abyss. Like, we're not even to the part that really makes the Pacifist uniquely bad, which is the evolution levels that came in with the Abyss map. The fact that you can't kill the eggs or the spawning pits just renders him absolutely trash situation, you know? Big swing! Big swing! Come on. We'll get it. We'll eventually get a start that'll work for us. I feel like the start also won't work, but we'll see if I can pull it off. Yeah, they're really not doing me the off. There was one time when I was doing this, I think, on like an offline game. When I was playing the Pacifist, I'm like, hey, let's see if I can do this, where I got a start that actually let me do a really goofy thing. But right now, it seems to not want to give me the opportunity for it. Now, what I am noticing is how powerful the flamethrower actually is. Hold up. Right? Did y'all see, like, how much the flamethrower was doing there? I've got... Alright, what if we just do pure flamethrowers then? Like, screw being a pacifist, what if we just burn everyone to death? You know what? I like this plan. I'm not a pacifist, I just kill slowly. Alright, so it's not exactly an engineering build. Like, we're gonna use engineering to cover the field in flamethrowers. I guess if we could offer just like a normal fire weapon, like a wand or like a handheld flamethrower or something, we could transfer over into that? Okay. He has method. We has method. True. Alright, we'll grab that. Pick you up. We'll lock you in. We'll get rid of the screwdriver just to get us the reload. Hey, there we go. Snake works. All I could say about iTech, if you threw in an MC from I into the Cyberpunk, depending on the build, makes cyber psychos look like they're unaugmented. Ah, he saw the weakness of his flesh. Understood. You know, these flamethrowers really, yeah, fire does not give a shit if you have 0% damage modifiers, I guess. That does mean this guy might be really fun with the particle accelerator. We're almost there. I believe we can do it. I believe we can get in the victory. Alright, we'll take some damage, take the elemental, take the snake to spread more fire. Grab this, we'll get us up to our next flamethrower. Unfortunately, though, it's now registering me not as picking up elemental weapons, but as picking up engineering weapons, I think. So we're going to be offered a lot more in the way of engineering than elemental. We need to grab, like, the first wand or elemental weapon we see, just so we can trigger the store to know that we're looking for more elemental. Because right now, I think it's convinced we're only doing engineering. But maybe picking up the snake might trigger it to rethink that a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see in a couple of shots, essentially. Would be really nice for us is to get the item that is get HP regen per burning enemy. Because we're so low damage, we build up a lot of enemy count burning. So we could get a lot of value out of that. New flamethrower, new flamethrower. Here, still no elemental weapons, though. I'm glad to hear you've been good, though, Kuja. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, and if you ever want to catch up on my content, all my VODs and short content are available on the YouTube channel. Oh shit, they catching up. Yeah, I don't have a lot of healing, do I? Okay, gotta refocus a little bit. Maybe pick up some more like tank and healing shit for a couple of waves. Yeah, we're at 16 max HP. Wait. Okay. Yeah. Alright. My tankiness is fucking 0. My tankiness is negative 20. What the hell? Okay. Alright. Rethinking things for a minute. Okay. Okay. Well, let's get some HP regen. Burning activates quicker. Oh, we need that. Yeah. Damn. I was really hoping to pick up some tanky items. Let's go. Like, you don't need healing if you don't take damage. We will always be taking damage, is the problem. Not just because of a dodge thing. Because we are playing on Abyss, we're going to be playing against the enemies like the anglerfish, which gets the free dash to your location when they start doing the chasing. So when there's multiple anglerfish, you're basically guaranteed to be hit a couple of times during a wave. Like, we're getting a little lucky with our wrench. Yeah, there's one. Oh, shit. Okay. No, please. 16 seconds left. Oh, I'm so fucked. Ain't no way. Yeah. No, anglerfish. The pacifist is really, I think, the most fucked over by the new map. The new map has a lot of enemies that are uniquely punishing to low damage. The Abyss is uniquely punishing, I think, to people who aren't able to, like, clear the board. The evolution waves, a lot of the new enemies... Take scared sausage, lock in, cool. So tasers have a chance to light on fire. They're elemental weapons, so we'll keep those. We'll pick up the scared sausage, increase our chances of lighting things on fire. We'll get the wrench as well, try to get that upgraded to level 2 so we can have at least one flamethrower out here helping. Let's move. Does the Ugly Tooth proc off of burning? I don't think it procs off of burning, but it would still proc off each shot. So Ugly Tooth is not bad. It's not a bad option to consider. It's honestly pretty okay to consider as a pickup. But since we're already running tasers, we're already running quite a bit of slowdown effect. So it might not be too good of like a double up. Because the difference between, what, a 20% slow and a 30% slow might not be a real make or break, you know? Maybe I should have taken the free pen. We're not actually looking for damage, so losing damage isn't horrible. Let's get some regen. I'm gonna pick up the first wrench, pick up level 2 taser. We'll keep this locked in. Could grab the wand, but at this point with all the tasers, I don't think there's a real solid point. And we'll just hope we can get another wrench, because I'm gonna say the flame turrets were definitely doing a lot more than the taser fire ones. So getting at least one of those on the board would be really, really nice. Ooh, stay away from me. Did we get an eye surgery? We don't. We have a scared sausage. We're not getting faster burns. We are more likely to apply burn right now. Here we can take structure attack speed. Let's get some more max HP. Some regen. Take a new taser. A doubled up. Alright, let's go. I figured out a name for the cat goddess thingy. What you got, Shay? What you thinking? Alright, we're gonna play right around this flamethrower. So until we get to, like, the anglerfish or any of the evolutions, I think we can just live by our flamethrower and essentially just taser stunlock things on top of it and roast our way through all the low levels, you know? But we do need to figure out what we can do with this build once we get to anglerfish and evolution levels, because that is where we are at our weakest. Pick up some elemental damage, maybe try to eke out that just turn fire. If we can turn fire damage from 1 damage proc into 2 damage per proc, that is massive for us. We might not be able to get there with our minus 100% damage. Still, if we can, that is insane for us. Oh, that's not snake, that's alien worm. Okay, we're gonna have 2 flamethrowers now. We have a purple taser in the store, and we're all blue tasers, right? Yeah, so we're gonna have 2 purple tasers. What does it go from 1 to 2? Oh, damage 1 times 2. Oh, so as this levels up, it gets more. So are we gonna, like, does the lightning split? We should. Oh, they shoot more projectiles. Okay. So upgrading tasers equals more projectiles. More projectiles, I guess, increases proc chance for burn, increases the amount of slow then. Because if you're hit by 2 slowing projectiles. Okay, taser might be really good with Tooth. There's still the one downside I said where unless you're hitting like a good slow break point, you might be wasting the effect. But still, if it's getting multiple projectiles and each of them can apply the broken tooth slow, then it'll do a lot of those procs. I don't know, lifesteal, we can get a taser. Let's combo up. So does that go to 3? Yeah, 1 times 3. Yeah, 3 projectiles. Hell yeah. Flamethrower. Oh god, and a wrench. Do I... I'm gonna lock both these in and think about it. I need to think about how I want to do this then. So, like, remember the thing, I named certain things are silly. I just think about long enough until I get close to a name. Because, you know, I have characters named Solid Store. Okay. Goddamn. Okay, moving. Focusing, locking in. Need to get to one of the flamethrowers. Alright, just try to stun lock them on top of the flamethrower. Okay, yeah, can't stun lock them. Those guys, enough health to walk over the flamethrower and get to me. Yeah, I really need the thing that's going to give me HP regen per burning enemy. That would be really, really good for me. So max HP. HP regen's good. So, do I want flamethrower? What do I gotta give up? If I buy combo, flamethrower, wrench, we lock in snail, making enemies slower could be good. Can we get in crystal? I don't think we can get in crystal with this dude. We're gonna get hit. I named the cat Good Lady Dionati. Okay. Let's see here. You don't... Okay. So, flamethrowers, we've got... How many we got, like, 3 flamethrowers right now. Oh, anglerfish are coming. We have 2 red tasers. That might be enough slowing to keep them off us. Oh, great. I don't think the dash is affected by movement speed. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, they can still hit me. Yeah, I don't think there'll be any point me trying to go for a crystal build. Is my flamethrower really doing anything for me is another real question. I want to Let's see. Flamethrower, how much? You did 1,000 damage. Alright, Flamethrower did over 1,000 damage, actually. Hold on a second. Ooh, HP regen and elemental. Alright, we can take that. So, I think I'm willing to trade off either my tasers or my wrenches for more flamethrowers, because these apparently go fucking hard. Eric, you need glasses. The name is just... What? The cat god lady. Dio-Nati. Oh shit, I was fuck off! God damn it. Alright, Shay. I'm sorry, can't read. I might have lost because I reread Shay's fucking message. God damn it, I wasn't taking care of the eggs. Fuck. You say I need glasses. No, I give you more attention than you deserve. I lose games to read your fucking messages. You should be thank you, Eric, for looking away from this fucking screen and maybe losing for even trying to None of you thank me for trying. All of you are just upset when I read it wrong. None of you are upset when I die, though. That's the real message here. Be thankful. If I even try to read your message, be like, oh my god, Eric risked losing again just to read my message. They are not offering me more flamethrowers. The fuck? Yeah, I think I saw all the other weapons appear again, except for the flamethrower. How did you do last time? Did you do another 1,000? Oh, can I only see this round? I thought it would show last round, but okay. Look at me! I'm such a pacifist! Oh god, took a hit. Okay. I wonder how the flamethrower works with lifesteal. Yeah, cause what was it? It was Kuja. You were asking about like the ugly teeth procs and fire procs. I'm really interested about fire procs and lifesteal, right? God, what else could I could use eye surgery would be really nice. Like increasing the speed of the fire procs would be really, really good. Like insanely good. Attack speed or let's get some lifesteal. Maybe the fire's doing a lot of procking, you know? Please give me a flamethrower. Please give me a flamethrower. You dicks. I don't think there's ever been a weapon in this game where it took me 10 rolls to not see a second copy of it. I think they're just mocking me with the flamethrower at this point. They're like, yeah, this would be the perfect way to counteract everything about the pacifist. We're gonna give you just enough to know that, but never enough to actually play off of it. I also didn't see any eye surgery. So I wasn't keeping my eye out for all of the fire shit, like the snake or whatever. Oh, we in a pickle. We in a pickle. Oh, they catching me. Oh, wait, there's some fruit. Some fruit might reset our health a little bit. Yeah, that's good. That's good. God, I don't like the sharks. I don't like the sharks. I don't like the sharks. Please, no sharks. Please, no sharks. Oh, I missed a fruit. Yep, fruit. Keep me healed. Keep me healed. Woo! Barely got out. Alright. I'm feeling in a little bit of a situation. Let's take elemental damage. Hey, there's fried rice. Plus 1 HP for every currently burning enemy. Alright, we can use that. We can definitely use that. And once again, Did not see the flamethrower show up again. Yeah, we got fried rice. Hey, Kuj. Yeah, that's the thing I've been referencing, I think, this whole time. I didn't remember what the item was called because I almost never go for burning builds. So I have none of those items to remember. Like, where are we right now? 38. That's, ooh, 3 seconds. That's pretty solid. We need more fried rice. Or we need more enemies? I don't think we need more enemies. For a second, I was about to say, do I need to get enemy multipliers so we can have more enemies burning? No, I don't think we do. I don't think we want that. We don't want to tempt fate with that one. There's maybe some of the items that like multiply your HP regen or something. Just do a burning HP regen style build. This was how the passive was always meant to be played. Filled with fire and death. You catch things on fire? Sure, we'll buy it, Tyler. A particle accelerator. Okay, we can use that. Right? Slows the enemy on hit for every engineering. Slows them by 1% for engineering. Interesting. Interesting. I don't have a lot of engineering, and I think all of my engineering's from this, right? I definitely haven't been picking up engineering. I don't think it's all, I also don't think it's worth it for me to try to transition into engineering just for like a 1% for engineering slow effect. Oh, buddy. Okay. Yeah, they starting to pressure a little bit. We do have a ton of regen. Alright, that's the interesting thing about them getting rage, is that gives them more health, which means they burn for longer, meaning they help me regen for longer. Oh, okay, just regen. Get out. Get out and we can regen. Just get out and we can regen. It's fine if we take some damage. If we get out, then we regen quite a bit. Okay, yeah, we regen like, what are we at? Wait, 54? Up to 5 regen a second? Okay. Yeah, I need more flamethrowers. Yeah, I definitely want to trade off for flamethrowers. Let's get more max HP. Fuck. How much do you recycle for? Not enough. Okay, we're gonna save a little gold, so just one more reroll, see if there's anything. Oh, no, we have to take eye surgery. Burning activates faster. Yeah, alright. Sorry, particle. We're delaying the particle accelerator even more, unfortunately. But I would be happy to trade out one of our flamethrower turrets for the particle accelerator, I think. Maybe one of the tasers, honestly. Because we only really need one taser shooting out its projectiles, slowing things behind us. I don't think having multiple tasers is actually giving us much more value. Yeah, I think we trade out one of our tasers for the particle accelerator then. Plus they're red, so they will recycle for even more materials than the wrenches would. Oh shit, taking too much damage. Alright. Lead them onto the turret so everybody's on fire so I get infinite health regen. Okay? Make sure everything's burning. Make sure everyone's burning. Okay, just gotta keep regenning. Keep regenning. A little bit of rage, but fucking hell. For 76, yeah. Damn. I'm not killing them. The turrets are... No, I'm not killing them. The fire is. Listen, fire is natural. It occurs naturally. How can you blame me for the fact that all these people just burnt to death? Really, it feels like that's on them, right? If there's fire, you just don't stand in it, you know? It's not like my fire is invisible. They can clearly see where the fire is. They should just not go where my fire is, you know? Oh, God. Please, please, don't go where I am, please. Alright, that felt a little closer than it needed to be for a second there. Maybe I need some armor. Just give myself just a little reduced damage per hit, you know, so the regen could kick in a little harder. Let's take the particle accelerator. We'll take an ugly tooth just because someone mentioned it and it might be interesting to see. Maybe we can get everybody nice and slow. Oh shit, is this about to evolve? Yeah, he's in it. Let's try to burn it. I don't know how quickly we can actually... Fuck, okay. So we actually do still struggle to take out these evolutions. But now we know we're gonna be having, like, a ton of health reach. Oh god, but they burst! They're not slow damage. I forgot these guys aren't slow damage. Fuck! God! That! Always that! It's always instantly, as soon as I'm at wave 16. I don't think I've ever beaten wave 16 with the pacifist. I think it is. The pacifist is uniquely a problem at wave 16. What's interesting is I don't think those guys come back after wave 16. I think they're literally only there for wave 16. Shit. Okay, back to the multitasker. Take a quick break from the pacifist. Oh no, what can I do? What can I do? Any suggestion, chat, honestly, any suggestions on what I can do about the wave 16 as the pacifist? Because, like, even, that was, like, our most violent build. That was our highest damage build we've ever pulled off with a pacifist. And there's still just, they flood us with the, with those evolution guys that are, what is that? That's 6 projectiles, and they do 3 of those a second. So there's just infinite projectiles coming. And if you're getting hit by one, you're going to be hit by multiple that are following behind it, right? I don't know. Praying doesn't help. There's gotta be something. There's gotta be something I'm not thinking of. Because I think it's literally always been level 16. It's just those evolution canisters. And in spite of me standing next to the... Okay, I think I know what would help. Let's say instead of the build we had 6 flamethrowers. I think that would have done a lot. I think 6 flamethrowers would do a lot more than what our build was at the time. Which was what? 1 flamethrower, 1 particle accelerator, 1 taser, and 3 fire turrets. But they literally, I think I re-rolled the shop more often than I ever do, and I was never offered a second flamethrower. So what? As soon as you get a flamethrower, you have to force the marketplace to adjust, so you have to sell every weapon except the flamethrower, essentially. It's the only way I think that could affect the odds of you seeing more flamethrowers. Alright, I think we're on our last 2 attempts, y'all. I'm gonna do one more attempt with the what are you? Yeah, the multitasker, and I'm gonna do one more, like, dedicated attempt with the pacifist. But I think that's all I got in me for today, okay? So this is it. We knocked out 4 of the remaining 6 achievements. But boy, howdy, are these last 2 classes just kicking my ass.
What's crazy is I don't think the multitasker even has like an aggressive downside to him. There's just something where like the way he fucking balances out, I'm just not good with. You know what? I'm just gonna fucking call it 100%. No matter what happens, I think I have the multitasker this time. Just calling it early. 100% down. Put all of my money on winning with the multitasker this run. There's nothing I could do to possibly fail. Believe. I believe. I believe. And there's nothing anyone could say. I have the power of friendship. I know chat stands behind me. You believe in me, chat. And that's all I need. All I need is chat believing that I can do it. And I know I can. Look it up. It seems lots of people saying pick up the hands, only the hands, and focus on HP regen, harvesting, and armor for the pacifist. I really want to do one more attempt at just burning the world as the pacifist. Plus the hands, like, I could see how the hands would really work for, like, the normal game, but when you get to wave 16, I don't see how hands are going to help you with the projectile dudes. Sure, we believe in you. I don't believe that, Julia. The fact that you started that sentence with sure makes me pretty confident you don't believe in me. You know, I feel like you don't believe in me, Julius. That's where not running straight into all four shots. I'm sorry, there were 8 of them on screen. There was nowhere that didn't have shots. Alright, fine. V, go do it. Get the achievement. I'll look at it and ask you what your build was. Okay, V? How about that? How about you do it, and then you can tell me to just not get hit. You want to tell me to get good, scrub? You get good first. If you're not good, don't you dare tell me to get good. I'll tell you to get good. Scrub. Fried Rice Pacifist is a fun run. Might not be optimal, but it sure is fun watching loads of them burning to death. Agreed. I wonder if those evolution canisters gain HP when the guys hop in them, or if they have the same HP at all times. Because if you kill the canister before they reach it, they go rage mode and start chasing you, but then they can't evolve. So I'm just wondering if maybe if you just burn all the canisters and just deal with the fact that the rage versions are chasing you, but they can't shoot projectiles. Like if the canister before evolution has less health, that could be a method. How we doing? Sure, grab this. Reroll trees. Shit. Lock that in. Well, there's a purple flame. Where were you during my last run, purple flamethrower? Because that whole run was also just off a blue flamethrower. The purple might have been even better. Do you give them extra health or anything? No. It's just if we go over 4 weapons, then we get negative damage. Alright, let's go, let's go. Right, and I gotta remember I'm now trading max HP for lifesteal, so we have to be occasionally picking up max HP shit just to keep ahead of our trade-off. Grab you. Keep ourselves above that as long as possible. We can do a goldfish is fine. Cool. Good series of buys there. That's right. It was also kind of dependent on us being offered the flamethrower and pulling off fried rice. Like, if we hadn't gotten fried rice, that run, I don't know if it would have made it anywhere near as far as it did. Still, I gotta imagine, if you're running burning, I feel like the chance of seeing more of those elemental items like fried rice goes up. I'm pretty sure this game has, like, a build detector system in it to some degree. So that means you have to start with the taser. That is an elemental weapon, so it'll trigger that tag if that's true. But then you have to be ready to be swapping off almost instantly when you're offered any other elementals, probably. Tardigrade! Shit. God damn. Took a pretty serious hit there. Oh, I do have relatively low max HP. Alright, I'm trading all my max HP for more lifesteal, but the, what is this? Decomposing flesh. What's our lifesteal up to? 15. Okay. But all of our attacks bounce, so we essentially double those chances. Tardigrade. Hey, fried rice. Hi, how you doing? Second tardigrade. We can do a sad tomato. We can do another slingshot. Oh yeah, that'll be good. I find sad tomato is almost always a grab. I don't think there's any time I don't want sad tomato unless I've been trading away all of my health regen for other stats. Like if I have anything that's actively constantly trading away HP regen for other stats, then I probably don't go for the sad tomato, since it sounds like at that point it's just a downside, just start at half HP for no gain. But I don't think there's a lot of shit that's actually actively taking away HP regen for anything else. Like there might be individual items that are like -1, -2, but not like anything like the decomposing flesh, where it's like always going to be taking away your HP regen. No, there are a few. There are a few that are like, I don't remember what it's called, but there's one that like gives you 5 regen a second, but you can't gain health in any other method. where it like basically it functionally turns off HP regen, in which case the sad tomato would not be good at all. But I don't know if there's anything else that makes sad tomato ever not aggressive. We could have had, if this was the last run, we could have had 3 fried rice already. They're making fun of me. At this point, I'm confident they're making fun of me. Currently trying the egocentrism build in ROR2. What build is that? It has been a hot minute since I played Risk of Rain. Egotism. The egotism build. Yeah, I don't know. Fuck. Torture. Yeah, it's torture. Gotcha. That was the item. Ah! Thank you, Tardigrade. I appreciate you. Oh, do I have 2 Tardigrades? God damn. Alright, we're starting to get a little overrun. Don't know if that's attack speed or damage being a problem. But definitely something was. I think I'm gonna start trickling above. Well, no, this will go to a red, so we'll do that. But yeah, we're now red. We have 4 red slingshots. We're definitely ready to go above 4 weapons now. So I do need to start counteracting the negative 5% damage we're going to be getting for each new additional weapon. We're gaining insane levels of lifesteal, so we don't really want to try to build for HP regen anymore. We want to be moving towards attack speed, damage, lifesteal, flat health. Yeah, I think those are the only stats we really care about. Attack speed, range damage, lifesteal, max health. We could go a little crit. We do have 1 copy of Tentacle, but we don't need to force out crit at this point. Our lifesteal is going to be much more efficient than Tentacle is at this stage. Yeah, I think dominant stat is going to be attack speed. Let's go. It's an item that slowly consumes every other item and turns them into floating orbs that damage everything around you. I don't remember that item. Even slightly. Damn. Yeah, I think they definitely gain health on those canisters once they jump in. So maybe if we go with the burning pacifist method again, we just have to rush, find each canister and burn it before these dudes get to it and just deal with the rage mode. Because the rage mode is significantly easier than their evolution. Ah! I didn't do that. The game's pausing for me? Insane. Are there any red items I really like for this? Yeah, I think the one, like, item that gives you damage for lifesteal would be insane for the build we have already. Let's pick up a lot more attack speed. Let's just go goofy with attack speed. Woo! yeah, we going goofy with attack speed. Look at all them rocks bouncing. I think definitely for any single weapon in the game, the fucking slingshots are my favorite. There's just something about their vibe. Like, because there are multiple bouncing weapons. There's the grenade launcher, there's the shuriken. There's one more. There's one more I always forget is a bounce, but I know does bounce. I can't remember it off the top of my head. I think there's 4 weapons that inherently have bounce to them. The slingshot just got the vibe I like the most of all the bouncing ones. Shiv? Oh, I guess we get lantern. I mean, I'm not going to turn down a red item, which definitely wasn't the red item I was looking for. Are we on lifesteal? 27%. You know, not as high as I thought it would be. Honestly. Honestly, not as high as I thought. Woo! Yeah, I think we have infinite rocks. I think there will never be a moment we don't have rocks on screen. Because Lantern also gives you, what, 50 range? Yeah, 50 range. So I think most of the map is in range at all times for us. Maybe not most of the map. Most of our vision, I think, is in range for us. Hey, welcome first time chatter. Doesn't crossbow bounce on crit? No, yeah, crossbow is pierce. Is it on crit? I thought it had inherent... It might pierce an additional time on crit, but I thought it had inherent pierce on it. Haven't played or watched in a hot minute. Well, welcome, Lemur. First time chatter. Hi. I'm Eric. Yes, that one. I'm a pudgy little tardigrade. And today we have been working hard. We had 6 achievements left at the start of the day before getting perfect on the game, and we have knocked 4 of them out. But we are on the last 2 guys that I have done, I think, 3 attempts with both of them so far today, and we have not had a victory come through. And I am terribly sorry, Lemur, but V has redeemed something on your behalf. So, Z Lemur, blame V for this, but Z Lemur. And officially welcome. I'm sorry, my chat is cringe. My chat is cringe, and anytime they find someone new, they immediately make me do this. They literally don't use this redeem for anything else. This redeem is exclusively the new chatter vibe check button, and I hate it. And I would remove it, but chat literally paid me $50 during a subathon to add it, so it's inescapable. It's permanent. I have no arguments again. They gave me money to do it. I can't escape. Don't you laugh at my sufferings. Do you understand how cringe I feel right now? I don't care if you're fine with it. It makes me feel cringe. God fucking damn it. But welcome. Yeah, we've been working hard to try to finish this one out. And I don't know if we'll do it. But we've got an exciting build we want to do for the very last guy. Because what we are left with is the multitasker and the pacifist. And we think we have a very interesting way to play the pacifist. Oh shit, did we high roll? Yeah, we high rolled. We're against the shark. I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure shark is guaranteed victory then. Y'all, I think we're down to 1 achievement left. We'll see. I could fuck this up very easily. But I'm pretty sure with the way the shark works, lifesteal builds just kind of counter it. Yeah, because the big thing on level 3 is where he surrounds himself with projectiles. So it forces us to stay close, but we want to stay close because our healing's lifesteal. So we only heal by being close to him. Okay, both our tardigrades burnt. Ooh, never mind. I could definitely fuck it up. I forgot. I've been trading away all my max HP. So we get hit hard. We have to stick close. We can't risk getting hit by the ring Ring will absolutely fuck our 37 HP up. But, like I said, lifesteal means we want to be close anyway. I wonder if we'll actually kill him. Our damage is so trash, we might not, in spite of me constantly attacking him. Yeah, especially with the lantern, so none of the other minions really get super close. I think we're good. But I don't think we finish him. Yeah, with 10 seconds left, I don't think we got the damage. So we're going for the survival victory. Yeah, like I said, lifesteal generally counters the shark, so that was a high roll for us to pull him as our boss. But there it is, y'all. There it fucking is. Let's make sure we show off. First, Crash Zone. Everyone beaten. And the Abyss, only the Pacifist left. Y'all know what that means. We're doing it again. We're gonna see if we can pull off being offered the fried rice build. So, what are our tricks? This time, we cannot go with flamethrower turrets because that marks us for engineering, and it removes the option of having a full layout of elemental weapons to trick the marketplace into offering us only burn-related items. We can't pick up those turrets anymore. We have to accept that the turrets are not an option for us to grab. All right, we grab a wand since it has elemental. Do I want to grab a second wand? Second wand might trigger them to only give us wands, not flamethrowers. Let's go Ugly Tooth. We'll lock in wand for now. We're going to spend out... Yeah. I don't think we can... I think flamethrower is only a tier 2 weapon, like tier 2 and above. So we might have to look for a bit of luck build. Or at least wait to the wave where we start being offered tier 2 weapons. Because we're still only offered tier 1 weapons right now. So I think we can't get flamethrowers until we see our tier 2 weapons, like, flat in the store. Luck increases the chances of MCU. I'll only do one reroll, though. Okay, we'll do regen. Yeah, we'll buy the wand. Lock in a second taser. We'll do 2 taser, 2 wand. Should keep us from being too focused in our build. Yeah, we'll do that. How do you even pacifist? So, the pacifist is this class. You gain additional materials for every living enemy left at the end of the wave. You start with lumberjacks, so you can kill trees very easily, or you get minus 100% damage and at 100 engineering. Essentially, the idea behind the pacifist is setting yourself up that you have to, like, slow down, push away, and just survive the wave without ever killing any enemies. However, we found one funny workaround, which is burn damage. Because burn damage is balanced in such a way that only doing 1 damage per burn proc still kills enemies relatively quickly. So if you go for a burn build, you can still get a lot of kills and clear out the board of enemies. However, the main problem you run into with the pacifist is on the new map, which is where we have to get the victory. Because on this new map, there are waves I call evolution waves. Essentially, there are certain waves where there are enemies that evolve if you don't kill them quickly and do much stronger and harder to deal with versions of themselves. And as the pacifist, you are not killing anything quickly. Even with a dedicated fire build, it takes a while to kill enemies. Because of that, you will almost always be dealing with a full board of evolved enemies, which is nearly guaranteed fucking death, unless you can somehow either out-tank it, or still pull off kills even in that situation. We have not solved, actually, the way to get around those boys. I'm certain there is a way to do it. I haven't solved it yet. Alright, we got a full board of elementals. We're starting to see some tier 2 items, but not a lot. Alright, we're going to hold on. We're going to try to force, I think our next level up, we're going to try to force out a little bit of luck just to get more tier 2 showing up quicker. Eventually, at a certain wave count, I think you basically offered only tier 2s, you know? Like, every wave, your chance of seeing higher tier items goes up naturally. But if you build luck, I think that goes up even more. So I think this level we're going to try to force up luck build just to try to force ourselves to seeing flamethrowers. Flamethrowers is our main weapon. There's a lot of weapons that apply burn. The flamethrower is the absolute best if all you're looking for is the burn damage. All right, we're starting to get tier 2 weapons. Luck. We lose HP regen. Nah, we'd have to get rid of too many items to pick it up. Damn. Shit, not a good roll. We're not getting good rolls. Do y'all remember what level we got flamethrower on the first time? Well, last time we were willing to do a little bit of engineering to get the flamethrower turrets, so I think those carried us through a lot of the early waves. So I think it wasn't until a little bit later we got the flamethrower. I think I tainted my mind a little bit with the flamethrower turret build, thinking we'd get stronger a lot quicker than we do. Those flamethrower turrets really do a lot of work against these early enemies. But we don't want to taint the marketplace into thinking we want engineering. We can't do that. Lowest speed could work. All right, we're even seeing tier 3 weapon. Okay, so I think we spend a lot of re-rolling. Yeah, we're pretty high chance, I think, of seeing the flamethrowers. Come on. 1 sec. 5 times. 79, so I would need how much? I'm gonna see how the Fire Fist works. This might be more of an experimental run this time. Oh god, Fire Fist range is trash! The Fire Fist was a bad choice. Bad choice. It is not working how I hoped. Gotta miss my flamethrower turrets. I want flamethrower turrets so bad. Eye surgery, burning snake, sausage. Fried rice, flamethrower. Luckily, even if we don't get kills, though, we do still get a ton of materials. Purple wand. Hold up. God damn it. They are not willing to give me flamethrowers at all. They are determined. They are determined I don't get flamethrowers. Hold up, Fire Fist, are you fully keeping this guy of getting to me? Because if so, I might be happy with you. If 1 Fire Fist is all it takes to keep anglerfish away, that's very solid. I think it has just enough fucking pushback and attack speed that it is fully keeping anglerfish off me. Ooh, nope, we got 1 hit. Ooh, 2nd hit. Yeah, so I can deal with like 1 to 2 anglerfish. Once you're over that, it seems, yeah, it struggles. Okay. Ten seconds. Ah, this might be this round, yeah. God, they did not give me a flamethrower. Fuck. Is flamethrower even rarer than I thought? No, we definitely had a tier 2 flamethrower, so they shouldn't be the rarest weapon in the world. Right? Like, we got a whole particle accelerator last time as well, and that's definitely much rarer. Brains, grab a torch and a wand. Yeah, we're just gonna try to get full inventory of elementals right away. force out luck even earlier this time. Because, well, it was in wave 6 or so until I actually picked up any extra luck. So we're going to try to get luck a lot sooner this time. Try to see tier 2 weapons before wave 5, essentially. There's a bit of luck. Grab a taser. Here's one tier 2 item. Damn it. Other items that have a chance to negate damage, there is the tardigrade, which will always negate damage. You have a dodge chance, but your dodge chance is capped at 60%. So you can get yourself up to 60% chance to avoid damage when you would otherwise. But it's only a percent chance. It's not even like a guaranteed with a cooldown. I much prefer a guaranteed with a cooldown build, because like at some point you can just low roll your dodge every time. And being at maximum dodge does nothing for you in a life, which would just suck, you know? A little more luck. Alright, we're full elemental. Go up to tier 2 taser, just so we get a few more projectiles going. We're definitely able to get kills out. This is the big thing. So fire does still work for us as the pacifist. Really need something more consistent like the flamethrower. Do I cook up some hot dogs to make some kind of hot dog sport pepper pickle purple crap? Make some hot dogs. We were talking about cooking hot dogs earlier. I want everybody who asks me to make hot dogs now. Sorry, that's just y'all's fate. You put hot dogs in my brain, so if you ask me, then yes, hot dog. 100% hot dog. Oh shit, am I just beating them back? Alright, this will be a fun wave. Just a wave where everything burns to death. Hell yeah, everybody loves that. Look at me, I'm being a pacifist. Chat, look at me being a pacifist. I'm pretty sure pacifists have something to do with burning alive. Don't quite remember. Instructions unclear. I burnt down in kindergarten. Okay, we're starting to see tier 2 items a little more. They're still not offering me the flamethrower, though. Yeah, I think every store is just going to be us, like, full re-rolling, because we really need a flamethrower, like a dedicated flamethrower. So I'll be honest, right now these torches are making me think there might be some other options. The knockback from the torches combined with the burn is interesting. It's a very interesting combo. Fuck. God, I don't have like any HP regen right now. Whoa. Yeah, no, we have 2. Damn. Do we trade max HP for lifesteal? Nah, no way. Ooh, eye surgery. Okay, there's something really good. All right, so we survived wave 7. We have a campfire and an eye surgery we can pick up. Eye surgery is really good. It gives us 20% faster burn procs, so we burn enemies a lot quicker. Oh, though, we might be too weak. We might be too weak for this wave. We have not really gained a lot in the way of stats or items the past 3 waves, I think. Where the two main things we 100% need are going to be a flamethrower and fried rice. Fried rice, though, that's a tier 3, isn't it? Like, that's going to be a hard one to roll. A little bit of armor's okay. We'll take the eye surgery. We'll take the campfire. Ooh, minus 10% enemies. We gain elemental, we gain HP regen. All right. Candle is interesting. Oh, shit, right. All right, we got our first eye surgery, so we do have a lot faster burn procs. I want to avoid these anglerfish starting their chase as long as possible. Oh, there we go. Oh, shit. I pulled one right on its spawn. Oh, that's horrible luck. All right, I think I've got 4 anglerfish on me now. Bad, 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 bad. Stop it. Yeah, and I don't have fried rice or nothing. Oh my god, I hate anglerfish. Fuck, 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 and everything's gonna spawn right there. Oh, fuck. All right, y'all, very last attempt. Very last attempt. God, I hate the pacifist. Hey, game, can you just give me the flamethrower so I can actually try this build? All I'm looking for. Not even saying let me win. I'm saying let me do this build. Oh, we didn't even see any, like, flame turrets just default offered to it. Like, that, I think that round was actually pretty shit luck for us, essentially. We got 1 eye surgery offered up. We didn't get to see fried rice. We didn't get to see a flamethrower. We didn't see any flame turrets. We didn't see any of the snake. We didn't see any of the sausages. Like, just half of all the main burning items we didn't see. Trees are good. We could do ugly teeth. Alright, we got a treasure chest. Treasure chest, I roll it. Give it to me right away. Fuck. Ah, they haven't even offered me any elemental weapons except tasers so far. Oh my god. Last time we got like wands and other shit like right away at least. Oh, I think I'm fucked. I think I'm just fucked. I think I'm just getting a ton of... Can y'all believe the time I was doing just the pure slingshot build, we were offered 3 fried rice, multiple eye surgeries, and a purple flamethrower. The time that I'm trying to do an elemental build, and they're not offering me anything at all. Alright, there's a scared sausage. Fuck. Alright, well, we have a little bit higher chance to apply burning. Here between taser and ugly teeth, we do seem to be like able to just stun lock a majority of the crowd at least. God, that'd be great if we could have just, like, let loose fire across it, though. Okay, elemental damage. Another T. Alright, well, we're loaded up on tasers. Let's take a bunch of them up to blue. Lock you in, and we'll see. Maybe it just ends up being just a pure taser build. For that, though, I want more instances of Ugly Tooth, right? Yeah, so... So it maxes at 20% speed. Still, you could get it even faster. Because, like, I guess if you have, like, 5 copies of it, you just instantly drop them 20%. Hi, Azzy. Welcome, welcome. We're running pretty late today because we're on our very last achievement for the game. But I'm drained. If I lose again, I don't know if I'll have it in me to try one more time. They really should have given this guy something like plus 0.5 HP regen for every currently living enemy, I think. Just some inherent survivability to counteract the amount of extra enemies you deal with. No, that's not the snake. Fuck. Fireball? I don't think I've ever bought this item. Let's see. Stop it. Don't chase me. Don't chase me. Get tasered. Get tasered. Get taser faced. Yeah, flamethrowers just do so much better when you're doing only single damage. Yeah, because I think flamethrowers are essentially balanced around them, only doing like 1 damage or so per per attack proc. So I think it's just flamethrowers like are not functionally affected by the minus 100% damage, where every other weapon, even other burning weapons, are more affected.
I said I didn't care how big the room was, I said I cast fireball.
Alright, no, that's fair, that's valid. I'm sorry, did I say? How big is the room? No, I didn't think so. God, we're even getting purple items. So I'm making a D&D character, as you always are, Azzy, for a campaign I'm gonna be in, and this is much more experimental type of D&D. Basically, the dude is a leech, but like humanoid powers. Okay, nope, can't read. Sorry, playing the game. Chat, read Azzy's thing and have fun with. No! Fuck! I've got nothing to push away the fucking. God damn it! Damn it! Damn it! It's before 8:30. Real last attempt. I guess, like, I'm willing to keep trying until 8:30, but it's gonna be 8:30 then. Ugh. What can I do? What can I do? Because now I'm having the problem with the, fucking... How did I deal? No, how did I deal with the anglerfish on my very first really good fire run? Because I made it to wave 16. I made it to the wave. No, let's get rid of the fucking tasers. I don't want them to keep showing me tasers. Holding a taser is definitely convincing them I want a taser. How did I deal with those? Because I definitely dealt with the anglerfish in that run. Was it just I had fried rice before the anglerfish? That didn't sound right. No, I meant the time I was doing the pure fire run that I made it to wave 16. Because I didn't have hands. I definitely wasn't running hands that time. What I had was tasers, wrenches, and a flamethrower, right? It is a leech with a humanoid power sponge kind of thing. He's absolutely an evil motherfucker. Okay, cool. That'd be a fun way. If I knew I could be like a leech character like that, I'd probably do something like a monk, so I could make the argument that I'd be able to leech ki out of other living creatures. Just so I could be a monk that's constantly replenishing their ki in fight. Absolutely break the balance of the game. Well, let's get Flame Knuckles. Let's get rid of the plank so they don't offer me more plank. So the Flaming Fist might be enough to keep the, anglerfish off me? That's kind of the theory I'm working off of right now. Ooh, damn, yeah. A few of them burnt to death right there. Alright, so fists are hard to work around because of their seriously lowered range. However, they seem to kind of be bussin'. Give me more Flaming Fist. Come on, I have one weapon, it's the Flaming Fist. So offer me... No, I only have one weapon. Offer me a duplicate. Jesus, fuck. Now listen, luckily the Burning Fist seemed to be able to manage on its own, but I really need the marketplace to start not low rolling me after 20 rolls. I really need it to be like, okay, we're gonna play nice and fair with you. Every other time you run a weapon, we offer you a ton of duplicates of it. It's very easy to build for one weapon any other time. Alright, yeah, Flaming Fist is getting in the damage. Flaming Fist is definitely getting in the damage. Yeah, we're gonna go range. I want to punch it even farther. Come on, you motherfucker. It's rough. It's rough that they offer me one I'd never be able to afford, but... Okay, so if we get through this wave, we'll have two fists, one of which is purple, so that could go really hard. This is wave 6. It's after wave 5, so it's a little dangerous, but I don't think they're going to throw anything at me I can't handle yet. So we should, I think, be able to survive long enough. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Please punch the tree. Get the fruit. Get out. Okay. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. Not good. Not good, but okay. Oh, fuck me. 12 seconds. Oh, they're going to spawn right in front, aren't they? Get the materials, get the materials, get the materials. Run, just run, just run, just run. Forget about anything. Just look for projectiles and run. Okay. Made it. We get a second fist. Some HP regen. Fist. Damn. Really not a lot for me to work with, but we got two fists now, so that's doubling up our push potential, doubling up attack speed. One of them's a purple. What does that change? Even one more instance of burning applied, which is solid. Slightly faster cooldown. Okay. Fuck. Fuck! Yeah, the push on the fists, I think, is very helpful for this part, and I think it'll be very good against the anglerfish. So I don't know, I don't think it's going to help against the evolution guys that are shooting all the projectiles, obviously. So we really need, by the time we get to 16, some way to get, I don't know, 20 HP regen a second? That'd be nice. I'd really like that. That'd make things easier. Melee damage, don't really care. HP regen, sure. Ooh, Ice Cube works. Because if they take elemental damage, yeah, they take even more elemental damage. So, like, burning double triples up. We could do Schmoop. Snake is good. Damn. Not great offering so far. That's right, I've done the very opposite of that. Very further magic missile has a range of 120. We talking about warlocks? Punch him. Punch him. Punch the anglerfish away. God, second anglerfish. God, they're in packs now. Fuck. Stay away. No! They spawned it in front of me! Oh my god, they spawned it literally in front of me. Alright, alright. Okay, y'all, I'm afraid that's it. I yield. Oh, one achievement left is unfortunate, but that is all the energy I have in me today. Thank you all of y'all for showing up. I greatly appreciate it, and I'm thoroughly apologetic for having failed to actually get through. But, I hope you all had fun. I certainly did. And we did much more impressive than I thought we would. So, thank you all. I hope you all had fun. I hope you all have an amazing fucking weekend. I'll see you all again just as soon as possible. But for now, I want to wish you all a good evening, a good night, and a good rest of your weekends. And today I'm sending y'all off to bigger streamers. So have fun. Bring in our tardy grade raid with you. Share the love and support. And remember, I love you all. Enjoy looking at I. Thank you, Julius. Now let's get ready to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2. Let's go, girls.